Oh shit! You got the fucking
The towel.
beard towel. The beard towel.
Oh yeah.
I wonder sometimes why they ever accepted Canadians as applications to the beard struggle because of the amount of pot I smoke. People are like, "What's your favorite product?" I'm like, "That one, the thing that's really fucking good. That thing."
So all of them.
All of them. Every single one of them.
Yeah. Amazing.
Oh, goddamn. I'm excited, my man.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Should be here any minute.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
It was hilarious. I was trying to get this set up on my phone earlier and I couldn't figure it out. And my niece showed me. She's literally like 13 or 14. She works her phone way better than me. She's so much better on TikTok than I ever could be. Like I don't know what it is about teenage girls, but they're great on TikTok.
Well, because that's who it's made for.
I know, but there's also a lot of drunk single moms on there, and women that are married. I tell you, Jordan, women that are married. Mm-hmm. I could demonstrate some things with this bear and this sword, in which, but
you know, YouTube might not like us.
That's okay. It's a stuffed bear and a foam sword. They can't monetize or they can't censor that. There's nothing wrong with that.
True. Yeah, that's fair.
Unless probably penetration takes place. In which case, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, man. Oh, Phil's going to be here in 1 second.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, man. I'm so excited. I just ordered my new microphone, and it's going to be incredible.
I'm very excited as well.
Yeah. Yep. And then I got 2 batteries that are rechargeable for this light and the other identical one that I have, and it's gonna be incredible because like up to this point I've been using just like AA's, which is annoying.
That would be annoying because I mean AA's are expensive after a while. You go to the store, you buy them, and it's like $20 for a half decent pack where you're like, I know I'm gonna run through them pretty quick and I don't want to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't know about you, but I used to work at a battery shop for a little while.
Okay.
And I learned a lot about batteries. Like when they send you the batteries, the ones that are in the package, like they're not at full power. They're only at about 70% because they've been sitting there for too long. Huh. So every time you get a battery, like a AA, a AAA, whatever the fuck A, they're just they're apparently around 70%, and that's why you're like, oh, like I thought this battery would last longer. Yeah, well, it should, but it took a while to get to you, so it lost some charge.
Ah, buggers. That's annoying.
Yeah. Pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Pain in the dick hole. Which, by the way, I found out today there is some kind of test. I don't know what it is for testing for like an STD where they have to stick a Q-tip in the tip of your dick. And I hope to God that I never meet anybody to tell me the pain of that story. Because kidney stones was bad enough.
Yeah.
Let alone hearing a Q-tip dick story.
Yeah, that would be awful.
It'd be terrifying. Too much for I. Too much for I, my good friend.
Honestly. For sure. Have you go ahead. Have you decided which microphone you're gonna get?
No.
Okay.
No, I haven't. Because I want to get the new iMac. No, well, not the new iMac, but I want to get a laptop. I don't know what any of the Apple shit is, so if I say it wrong, just be like, you're retarded for all this.
Here, wait, hold on. Let's pull up the Apple website.
Yeah, I want to get like a laptop, like something that's either relatively new or whatever the case is. And I want to get just something that I can get all my stuff hooked up to so I can do better video editing and all that kind of shit. We've talked about it before.
For sure.
And I was talking to my sister because she lives down in Vancouver, and apparently down in Vancouver they have great deals all the time.
Huh.
And there's always, somebody's trying to get rid of something, somebody's moving, they just want to sell their shit because it's expensive, and they get rid of their laptops and stuff. So I'm gonna see if I can get a steal deal
Yeah,
on
sure.
a laptop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Apple does have.
Because I am not going to a store and giving an arm and a leg for a laptop. I already gave an arm for my phone. I'm not giving my leg and my other arm for a laptop.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. So if I don't recommend this laptop to anybody, like the MacBook, the 12-inch MacBook, like you're better off buying an iPad, because like I've heard like the general consensus with the 12-inch MacBook, it's underpowered and the screen is too small.
Yeah, I don't think it's a 12-inch. She has a relatively big one. Like
okay.
It's a, yeah, I don't know. Because I know Vancouver, they have all kinds of deals on that shit.
Yeah,
and I mean, I wouldn't mind getting an iPad, but at the same time, I have a new iPhone 11. So I'm just kind of like,
True.
I can deal with a really, really small iPhone 11 compared to an iPad.
Yeah.
But I can also see the benefits of having an iPad, because it is in between a laptop and a phone.
Yeah, well, my friend, she just got an iPad instead of a MacBook on my recommendation, because I was like, no, check out the iPads. It's better. Like, they're.
But would you say that, like, when you go into the video editing programs, because I haven't fucked around with mine much yet.
Yeah.
Would you say that it's equal to that of a computer?
Because like the two that I use, iMovie and Adobe Premiere Rush, you can get them both on the iPad.
Yeah, and I have like the iPhone 11, which comes with iMovie or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah. And I'm just curious, like the one on the phone, is that equivalent to the one on a PC? Or is it just or is it like, 40% of the program or whatever it is?
I think Apple does a pretty good job with I'm just trying to get us back into full screen mode.
That's okay, I'm itching my ass.
Yep. That's a facepalm.
That's a fucking facepalm. I remember being in school and some girl came back to school and she had like pink eye or something one time, and I was like, isn't that when somebody like shits in your eye? And she's like, no, it's how you can get it in many other ways. I'm like, somebody's shit in your eye. They for sure shit on your face when you were sleeping and you don't want to talk about it. It riled that woman up so much. It was unfortunate because she left that school like a month and a half later, and I know I didn't contribute, but I'm sure she wasn't exactly sad to see me go.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
That's fair, yeah. Yep. Yep.
Oh.
It's gonna be fun. I'm excited about this. I got my snacks. Got some chips.
Oh, it's good. You came all prepared.
Yep, Sam got it. Yep, San Pellegrino. Oh yeah. But then I also got 3 bottles of water.
Oh shit. Give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get a bottle of ginger ale so I'm not like an out of style fuck for not bringing anything besides stuffed animals and a foam sword.
Yep.
Is there any word on Phil?
7 minutes ago he said be there in 1 sec. So your guess is as good as mine. Oh baby.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is not 1 second.
Oh, he's here.
Phil!
Woohoo, baby.
Oh, let's do this.
Oh man.
I'm so glad the last time I opened one of these, it fucking exploded all over me, and I was like, what the fuck?
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
My man. Look at that handsome mug.
Oh, you're making me blush already.
Oh, it's the least I can do. Thank you for coming on, my friend.
Thank you for having me, brother.
Oh, so I guess this is the official episode 2 of the Moose Brothers podcast. And our man Phil is kind enough to join us. Phil, thank you for taking time away from your loved ones and friends and other big dick energy activities that you highly engage yourself in.
All the time. You know how I do. You know how I do.
I do. Don't mind the brown stuffed bear here. Sometimes
I think I think certain people would appreciate you representing the Bears.
Well, the Bears, because I mean, I am a very hairy individual, and I'm also an odd individual, so I brought this foam sword in case shit gets crazy.
Okay, listen, you never know. You never
never
fucking
know.
Yeah.
You never fucking know in this world.
It is,
So,
it
my
is
man.
better to be prepared.
Yeah.
How was your day, my man? What did you get up to today?
Well, it was an absolute shit show today. You know, I mean, as you guys know, it's been nonstop for me at work. I'm not going to disclose publicly what I do for work, but obviously you guys are privy to that information. But no, it was an absolute shit show today. My life is nothing but my job right now, so that's that was fun. You know, what about you guys? What were you up to today? What fuckery were you guys up to?
Jordan, what were you up to, my man?
Ooh, so this morning I went for a drive with my family, and then walked down by the water, looked at some boats, hung out, drove past our old house. It very well could be happening soon.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
look at Jordan making moves, buying a boat.
Yeah, my dad's in the process because like my dad has always loved sailing and being on the boat. So we didn't have a boat last summer. Just a bunch of things happened and just didn't work out. So this, like, my dad's hoping to find something for us in the next few weeks, which would be very exciting.
That's sweet, my man. Very nice.
All right. So what's the story here that I'm missing? Are you guys moving or?
Yes. What's going on, Jordan? Are you leaving us? Are you coming closer to me? Where are we? What's going on here?
No, we're just staying in the same spot, but just getting a sailboat to just like spend the weekends on and kind of hang out. Yeah, just because like normally all my siblings and I are working as campers at a summer camp in Muskoka. So obviously that's not happening this summer because of the whole COVID situation. Yeah, so we need something to do. So I think a boat's going to be part of that. Mm-hmm. And then,
fucking boat. You gonna buy me a boat?
Can I have a boat too? Fuck, you're just handing them out here.
Right.
The Oprah of the Moose Bros.
I was just gonna say, you get a boat, and you get a boat, and you get a boat.
You get a boat, and you get a boat.
Fuck
yeah. And then came home, did some editing for the podcast. Worked on that for a while. Got this whole setup set up for episode 2 because I figure it's time to go make this a little more official, a little more professional.
Oh yeah.
And then ate dinner, and then just hung out for a bit, and then came down here.
Can we really classify this as professional with me on here, though? I mean, our first episode involved ass vibrators.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did.
This is Scott. This is exactly why I love you. Just let's be clear. Let's be clear.
I love each and every one of my brothers equally.
Yeah.
Same here, man. Same here. You know, in all honesty, I mean, this really this has been quite a ride the past few months. One of the best rides of my life, though. Truthfully,
I agree.
You know, and you guys are absolutely fucking awesome.
Thanks, brother.
Let's be clear here.
Well, I appreciate it, and it has been an interesting ride here. You know, we all met relatively quickly. You know, Phil and I met, I think, probably within the first 9 hours of me joining the Beard Struggle program.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
And it was just literally, I got an Instagram message from our man there, and he's just like, "Hey, you wanna jump in? We got some other dedicated individuals." And I was like, "Sure, this seems like a good time." And here we are. What is it? 2.5 months later, almost 3 months later, whatever it is.
Let's see. It's actually, 3 months on the 20th.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Which is funny. I keep better track of this than I do any relationship I've ever been in. And it's amazing what everybody's starting to accomplish and do and work together. And I mean, we had that fight compilation. We had that dance rush video, and other guys are moving up in the company, and Phil's smile only gets bigger each and every day. My God, look at that man right there.
You're gonna give me a vicious victory boner. That's what
my friend, there's no need to worry.
What
The owner's already here.
the fuck is that?
It's one of those foam rollers. It's one of those very small foam rollers.
Yeah, I
but
know.
I'm not gonna lie. These things are fucking horrible for when you want to get on and roll around because it doesn't roll very well. It gets stuck on the floor and shit. So you're like, it's like a horrible ride in a bumpy truck with no shocks.
Yeah, that's why the fashionable foam roller I use does not have the ridges. You know, it's not ribbed for my pleasure.
No. But I have one of those big black ones. It just doesn't quite fit on screen if I bring it out, shall we say?
Oh. So just to be clear to our lovely audience, just to be clear that
I'm very white.
Scott loves
my dick.
Oh yeah, I mean that's it. Never mind. Anyways, moving on.
Oh man.
Oh, how about the Mariners?
Oh God.
Man.
My dick has always been a fucking joke. And I don't mean that in like the sense of like it's very small and laughable. But I mean like I got fired from a job because of my dick once.
Oh.
And I know you're wondering like, Scott, how do you get fired from a job? Let me explain, gentlemen. I lived in a place called Prince George. I didn't have a lot going on for me, and I had a friend give me a call. He goes, hey, why don't you come on down to a place named Kelowna, which is where I then met my wife because of this gentleman and his stupid idea of me working at a marketing company, which I am not a door-to-door salesman. Does not work well for me. I don't like
I would buy from you any day.
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was only trying to get people's permission to dig up their yard to hook up TELUS products. Yeah, it was great.
To hook up what?
TELUS, it's one of our companies up here that does internet.
Ah, you fucking...
They hook up our internet and shit. And they're like, yeah, we want to hook up fiber optics. So you get $10 every time a poor motherfucker signs this piece of paper. Oh, cool.
What is your internet government run too?
What's that?
Is your internet government run too?
I have no, probably.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, not as far as I know, but you know, there's a lot that I don't know, so it very well could be.
They always got their hands in something. You can't tell me they don't control shit up here.
Well, that's how we know you're Canadian, Scott, because you always have your hands in something too.
That's right. That's right.
For sure.
That's why my friend's right here. He's not here for good looks. His hand is not often patting his head, if you know what I'm saying.
I do know what you're saying. Absolutely, Scott. I do.
So I moved down to Kelowna and became a part of this marketing company. And they gave me an iPad. And they wanted us to go through the iPad, do our sale, send a picture of our sale every time we did it. And I knew things weren't going well there. I just knew things weren't going well there. They were paying for our rent at the place we were living at. And I filled it up with dick pictures.
Of course you did.
I did. I filled the thing up with about 3,000 dick pictures because I knew they were going to fire me, and then they needed the iPad back. So I gave them the iPad back, and they're like, okay, you got to move out of the apartment at the end of the month. But my friend and I were still privy to the company group conversation at the time that they had going on through WhatsApp, and they gave the iPad to poor some child, and this child decided to be like, hey, guys, I made a sale. Woohoo! And he just took a picture of his sale and then all my dick pictures right beside it. So he sent it to the group company chat, and it's just my dick, my dick, my dick, my dick, his sale, my dick, my dick. It was fucking awesome to see the reaction from that.
You know what? That I think that was probably the most epic
leaving a job
resignation stories I've ever heard in my entire life.
I told that story to my wife probably within the first hour of meeting her.
Oh boy.
I'm honestly surprised I have a child.
Scott, I love you, but I am too.
Yeah, yep. No, hey. I wonder sometimes if when she met me, she's like, this guy seems legit. And then like it had to be 2 weeks later, she's like, this is such a bad mistake, but I'm in too deep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't regret knowing you. I mean, I can't speak for Jordan, but I mean, we don't regret knowing you.
Yeah,
Jordan
100%.
regrets a lot.
I think I should turn my can around. So why would you?
What are you drinking, my friend? I've never seen that. It looks like Optimus Prime was turned into an energy drink.
Yeah, well, wow, the ring light doesn't really do it justice. But yes, I am drinking Rain Body Fuel.
Body fuel.
Body Fuel, yes. As you guys know, I am a fitness coach. So for me, obviously, it's a big deal to make sure that I'm not let's preface here. I used to be the guy who drank like 4 or 5 monsters a day. That's how I lived, and it was it was killing me. I actually had developed a slight heart arrhythmia from it.
Really?
Yes. So I have become a huge advocate against regular energy drinks because it's not just the taurine, it's not just the caffeine. This has like 6 times the amount of caffeine that a Monster has, and granted, it is made. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. I'm hoping to one day be sponsored by them. It is made by.
This man.
What's up?
I told them to sponsor you. Sponsor this man.
Yeah.
Product placement.
Yeah.
No, but no. In all seriousness, here though, they are made by Monster, but these. Okay, so I don't know if you guys are familiar with Bang.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Which our friend Sean 50 represents. Well, it's the same concept. They are a much healthier alternative to a normal energy drink. There is virtually nothing in here that's really that bad for you, other than there are some preservatives, of course. It's canned, it's on the shelf for a couple months at a time. Beyond that, though, it's really no calories, no fat. I mean, 35 milligrams of fucking potassium.
Yeah.
1 carb.
Oh wow.
It's two servings per container, so 2 carbs per can, 0 calories per can. But then there's also a bunch of vitamins. There's ginseng. There's actually BCAAs in here. Your branched chain amino acids, which you will hear me often go on and on and on and on about.
They're very important.
Well, I am part of the supplement believer camp. A lot of people I've noticed, especially I had this conversation with Mitch recently, actually, about the. Sorry, I'm going on like a tirade here.
No, go. That's what we do, man. Be free.
We're hanging out.
Yeah, human contact.
Not used to this anymore.
I want to feel you. No,
Can I lick your face?
No, but anyways, I had this conversation with Mitch recently. I've noticed, obviously we know, Mitch and I are big, and we're big dudes, and
yes, the biggest.
Yeah, that Beast Bros collaboration hopefully will be coming soon.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, really. But no, so we're both big on supplements, and I was talking to him about it. Like I've noticed this slew of anti-supplement views, and it's like, why? I did see one I was fucking cracking up about. I don't normally go. Well, I don't normally go on people's posts and say anything negative. You say what you gotta say.
You're a super positive dude.
No, I try to be.
You're a super positive dude.
Yeah, like I said, I mean that's I spend a good deal of my life being negative, and I felt like, and it got old, and I realized that I had a lot in my life that I was fortunate for, and I needed to stop being a bitch about it. Not that you're a bitch if you have problems or complain about them, but the way you handle them is important.
Mhm.
But anyways, though, so I've seen a lot of this anti-supplement like crusading, and I'm just like, what the fuck, like why are we crusading against supplements? There's really nothing wrong with them, especially like, yeah, of course you don't need creatine, you don't need pre-workout, but things like branched chain amino acids, like I can, if I will not take a post workout if it does not include BCAAs,
Fair
because
enough.
I can destroy myself at the gym, and then the following day, drink my post workout with BCAAs, and then the following day I can perform at the same level I was just performing.
Mm-hmm.
It really it does so much for you in terms of recovery from muscle soreness and things of the like. So, but anyway, so this does have BCAAs in it, which is pretty cool for an energy drink, because it's actually almost like a post workout.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Yeah, post workout. I mean, you can throw some BCAAs in pre workout, but I find it's a little bit iffy then.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then there's also coenzyme Q10, which is romantic. Oh, look at this! Look at this!
See what our version of young Jamie can do.
Holy shit! All right,
we fucking big step up from episode 1.
Color me impressed, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, branched chain amino acids are very important. I can vouch for them as a guy that's done MMA for many years. Like the recovery rate is so much better for, your body gets so torn up being punched and kicked in the workouts they put you through, and it really does just boost your recovery rate to be able to go back the next day and perform.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually, I was actually curious about that, because it's been a while since I did any sort of fighting, but I didn't know, because I know obviously for the gym it works, but in terms of like fight recovery, I was not actually sure how that worked, but obviously from what you're saying, that clearly there's advantages to that as well.
Oh, it's amazing. Yeah, like, I mean, if you do a kick, a lot of people when they're in martial arts, and like if they have a camp for a fight, they're doing 2 days, sometimes 3 days in their camp, and those are rough. Those are brutal days. You pretty much just you fucking wake up, train, go back home for a couple hours, turn around, go back and train. Maybe you don't even leave. You just train twice, and then you go back at night. By the time you're just destroyed, you've been punched, you've been kicked, you've been thrown, you've been dropped, you've done 8 million fucking push-ups, and you take some branched chain amino acids, and luckily enough, you can go back the next day, and you're like, holy, I don't feel like somebody ran me over. I just feel like I got tossed around a little bit.
That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, obviously, another person you're speaking from experience.
Yes, sir.
About the wonders of branched chain amino acids. Now, if you want to ask me to name them all, I know Jordan had them up before, but I truthfully, like, I'm not even going to lie that I can't name them offhand. I know it's like valine or some shit like that. Oh, look.
There we go. What
Jordan,
up, Jordan?
I love you. I really do.
Thanks, man.
So leucine, isoleucine, and valine. Yeah, and it does. Now, I think some of the misconceptions, people think that BCAAs are really catered towards muscle growth, and they're really not. They're really not. It's really more about priming you for your next session.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're not. There's really no benefits to taking them for muscle growth. That's where you're gonna want to go with your pre-workouts. A lot of pre-workouts now, especially the higher end ones. I'm gonna have to be one of those guys who kind of talks down on like 6-star and C4 and shit like that. Right now, I'm actually using Transparent Labs. Honestly, one of the best supplements I've used in my entire life. There's literally nothing in them. I should have brought them. No, dude. I mean,
What was the name? Sorry, what was the name of them? You said like the brand that you're using.
Transparent Labs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when you look at the nutrition facts on those, oh look, we're gonna see here Pornhub history.
Yes.
Nope. No, sir.
If I find that you look at animals getting fucked by fucking dudes, I'm gonna have some questions, Jordan.
Nope, no, sir.
Yeah, says the person holding the fucking bear with his fist up it.
Hey, this bear and I have been through plenty together.
I would bet. So anyway, so if you scroll down, yeah, the pre-series workout pre-workouts. I mean, truthfully speaking, like this stuff is great. There is nothing. They're so simple.
Cereal Splash. Damn, that looks good.
Yeah, dude, this stuff is great. Okay, so now with there being nothing in it, I'll be honest, it tastes like shit.
Mm.
All right,
I love the honesty.
I'm not gonna pull any punches here.
Would you say it's a lot like Buckley's? It tastes like shit, but it works.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck Buckley's is.
You don't know what Buckley's is? Oh, it's a cough syrup or something up here that apparently it does. It just tastes like somebody grounded up a bunch of horse dicks and put it into a bottle. But I mean, it works.
Now, my question is, how do you know what horse dicks taste like?
I had a very interesting past as a child.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Oh no.
I don't think I actually want to know anything further.
Nobody wants to know anything.
No. Oh man.
But I wanted to ask you, Phil.
Yeah.
Where do you think because I mean I used to own a supplement store, or not own, I used to run a supplement store years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I dealt with the same thing back then, a little bit of just people that didn't really understand supplements, and there's a lot of misinformation. Where do you think the continuation of misinformation comes from? Because it's all out there, how this stuff works. You can find it on the internet that there's actual people that have broken down the science of a supplement, proving what it can do based off of trials that have lasted a year, 6 months, 2 years, whatever it is. There's evidence out there of all these things. So do you think it's people that just, like, I always wondered if it was people that just thought they knew something and they just make something up and they're like, yeah, it fucking causes you to grow ridiculous muscles. And it's like, no, man, BCAAs make you, heal a little bit faster. Your protein will make you 5,000% stronger. No, that's not how protein works.
Jordan, I love you.
I love this feature. It's like, it's my new favorite thing that Zoom can do.
and you're using information from Harvard too. Which is
it's a fairly legitimate source.
Yeah, just a little bit. I actually, fun fact before I dive into your question, Scott, I actually got the opportunity to drive past Harvard. I've only been to Massachusetts once.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell you beautiful architecture, I mean, that doesn't do it justice. The place is gorgeous, but yes, obviously they're very reputable. But anyway, so to tackle your question, Scott, what I'm seeing in particular right now is the natty versus non-natty. Okay. So I don't know where people got this misconception from, but if you're not a natty, it means that you're on anabolics. It does not mean that you're taking supplements. People have come to this conclusion that supplements mean steroids. Like they equate the two, and it's just it's stupid. It's absolutely fucking stupid because it. Okay, so this is the analogy that I use to break it down to somebody. Okay, all right. So you have a project you're working on. You can either use a manual screwdriver or a power drill, which is going to give you the better results.
Power drill, clearly.
Yeah, power drill. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It's not that you can absolutely achieve the same result. Well, actually, I'll get back to that. You actually really can. And I was
going to ask that as well.
What's up?
I was gonna elaborate on that very point right there, but we'll get to the rest of that in just a second.
Right. there is nothing inherently wrong with supplements. They are not steroids. They are not this magical, mythical way of building muscle and being ready to go the next day. Like there is so much science behind it. I mean, even in the past 10 years, there's been such an advancement in the world of supplements.
Yeah.
And I know you know this as well. Having run a supplement store, having owned a gym and shit like that, I'm sure you obviously know this as well. You know, and it's just I'm finding the misconception is coming from a place of ignorance almost, where people are like, you know, they want to show off like, oh yeah, I did this without any supplements, like, you know, like it's some dick measuring contest, and it's really not. It's really not. Okay, cool. You can spend 6 months trying to build like 5 pounds of muscle, while I chug down. I do my lines of pre-workout, just snort them right up there, and gain 15 pounds of muscle in around 2 weeks. I'm a fast gainer. I'm also a fast loser, but I'm a fast gainer. So I do gain muscle extremely quickly. But I mean, I lose it as well, which is why I take casein. But yeah, you can realistically double and sometimes even triple your not only your gains, but your output during the workout with supplements. And it's not you're using literal. These are natural things. These are isolated enzymes and proteins that you can find in food, but not in the same amount and not in such a concentrated way.
Totally. And I understand that. It's weird that people would think that you know, just simple supplements would cause you to gain a ridiculous amount of muscle mass, or if it does anything extreme, it's clearly a steroid effect or a performance enhancing. And it is, you know, supplements do, like you said, they speed up the recovery. They help you, you know, get the nutrients you need to build the muscle quicker, and it's just a more concentrated form. So I wonder, like, you know, you can take vitamin C and vitamin D and potassium, and it's in a concentrated form, but nobody's looking at that like it's a steroid. Nobody's looking at it like it's almost the same thing. Now, that being said about supplements, it doesn't mean that there isn't companies out there that have poor supplement making abilities and get their shit mixed up with some steroids. But that's why you do the research on the company, right?
Exactly. I 100% agree with it. And that analogy that you just made, though, I totally split the 100%. If supplements are a steroid, then guess what? The same can be said for multivitamins. Same can be said for krill oil. The same can be said for anything that gives you a boosted edge in your performance. That just there is no way around that. You cannot say one without the other.
It's very true. Now, what got you into fitness and everything like that? Because I know for me, I was overweight. I wanted to just change my life. Enough was enough. And I decided that no more excuses needed to be made. What was your story about getting into fitness? Everybody seems to have a story when it comes to getting into fitness.
I pick things up. I put things down. No. I like lift heavy things. No, so my story is my story is pretty much I started lifting weights in high school. I started lifting high school and weights. No, now you see, now I bench press high schools, but you know, it's not a big deal. No,
that's cool. Fuck.
Oh man, no. No. So, anyways, I started in high school, my freshman year, because I got into football, and my football. To clarify here, like about American football, with the good old pigskin. You know, and don't get me wrong. Again, this is towards the global audience here. I do love soccer. football, as you know, you can call football where you are from, and I do actually refer to it as football as well. But I do love soccer as well. Anyways, though, that's not the point of the story. I do this a lot. This is exactly why I'm starting my own YouTube, because I cannot fit 10 minutes into a fucking video. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. But anyway, so I started lifting in high school, freshman year, and I loved it. I mean, okay. So fuck, man. You see, this is right here. Let me preface even further.
Go for it.
So, as a baby, I don't have any baby pictures on my computer that I could screen share right now. But as a little kid, I was always I was a 10-pound baby. I was a huge baby. I was always a big kid, but not like a fat kid. You know, I was tall. I was solid, yes, but I was tall and I was skinny. I was always one of the tallest kids for my age group. I get into kindergarten, same deal. In first grade, I started to develop. Well, actually, in kindergarten, going into first grade, developed. They don't even, I still have not found out to this day if it's eczema or psoriasis, but one of those skin conditions.
Yeah.
And the doctors had played around with steroids, obviously not the anabolic type, although that would explain some things. But no, with creams and stuff like that had steroids in them to try and help combat the condition. So needless to say, I blew up. My face, my cheek, but you could tell that it wasn't that I got fat. It was that the steroids inflated me essentially, and I was inflated. Yeah. And but kids being kids, I got bullied for that because I was now a chunky kid, and my diet didn't help any either. But I was bullied from first grade to sixth grade. About I was now granted from first to fifth grade I had the shit kicked out of me on a daily basis. I'd be cornered in on the playground, and kids would jump me because I was a big kid. I knew I was strong. I didn't want to throw my weight around and end up hurting somebody. I didn't like hurting things. And I finally stood up for myself in seventh grade against he's actually a friend of mine now. I actually have him on my Instagram. Well, that's because that's what guys do.
It's fucking funny how that works.
It really is. It actually my best friend, and I will give him a shout out here. My best friend, Jose Malave.
Jose.
Yeah, he was my best friend from junior high school on. We kind of parted ways after I moved to Washington for a little bit, but but we got into a fight as well, and we were the best friends right after that. He pegged me against the dodgeball if he was wondering what happened with that. But but anyway, so I was bullied for most of my childhood, and I just got sick of it. I always wanted to be the big buff guy. I had the height, I had the frame. I just needed to do something to help that along and get to where I needed to be. And I started lifting weights, and I saw the results it was having, and kind of went on from there. I fell off of it here and there. I wasn't obviously serious about it. I was 14, 15 at the time. So, and
that happens a lot at that age.
I was, I get preoccupied. I wanted to cut school and hang out with friends. I wanted to do this, that, girlfriends, whatever.
Totally.
Yeah. So I wanted to do everything. So of course that wasn't the priority. And then, obviously I had fallen off the wagon again. I had started after high school. I went right into college. I went to Nassau Community College for photography. Got out of there. Went to Queensboro. Blah blah blah. Then I started working as a server, and that's all my time went there.
Fair enough.
But through this time, I was still researching fitness. I was still thinking about it. I was still wanting to be a part of it. I just couldn't make the time to really get into it. But basically, long story short, because this was obviously a long story and didn't really have a clear, concise ending.
That's all right, my man.
Yeah, so basically, I've always had a passion for fitness, based on my childhood experiences, and much like yours too. Being the fat kid was never fun.
No.
And so, I turned that I'm a very passionate person. I turned that passion into research, and I turned that research into practice. And here I am now, pushing 30, and I've got my own fitness business. I'm more than halfway through my my NASM certification.
Beautiful.
I'm doing things that I never thought I would be able to do in regards of fitness, but this is my life. This is I thoroughly enjoy fitness, and not and I understand too that fitness is not just people think that fitness is just one two-dimensional picture, and it's so much more than that, which is where my mental health posts come into play.
Yes,
because
mental health is a big part of success.
It is. If you are not in it mentally, then how can you expect yourself to succeed physically?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I can vouch for that for sure.
Yeah, and I know you can. I know you can. You have been through the fucking ringer, dude.
I did get knocked out on pay-per-view because I didn't take my MMA fight seriously enough. But oh well, that's okay. Shit happens.
It does, but you're gonna win this next one.
That's right. I'm gonna get a little bit skinnier, and we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, you're dude. All things, not to come hit on you here, but you're looking really good, dude.
I don't want to brag. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm not saying.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I would be lying if I said I haven't eaten an entire box of ice cream sandwiches in the last 24 hours, but I appreciate that.
That's called carb loading.
Yep.
That is called carb loading. And Matt, it's funny. I made a post about my results that I was getting, and I was telling my family, I was like, I'm starting to feel a little low energy. Like I should probably do a little bit of carb loading. And I just kind of took the last 2 or 3 days off, and I just carb loaded the shit out of myself. And I can't wait to go back to like good hardcore training this week. I've just gotten to recover a little bit, got a little bit of food in me, and I feel better now.
That's all it takes sometimes. That's really all it takes sometimes. Oh shit!
Yeah, take a couple of days off.
No.
Shit! What are we here? Carb loading. God damn it, Jordan.
I love this.
What a fucking beast.
Dude, he has gotten progressively faster with this too. Every time he does this, like
it's like we just mentioned the word and he has the screen up. I understand, young Jamie.
That's what I'm saying. Like the first time we mentioned him, we talked about BCAAs, like like 30 seconds in he did it, but now it's like as we were saying carb loading, and it's up.
Man, it's hilarious. Every time Jordan and I do a video chat together, like we each find something new, more Jordan so than I, and he just makes his videos that much better, or figures out a new skill, and I'm like, God damn, man, I'm good. I'm good at like some cartoony shit, but you're like, you can hack into the government next month.
Thanks, Scott.
You're welcome, bro. I love you.
Cheers.
That's the name of the game. You gotta strive to grow and progress every single day.
And also, like, even just with this, like, I don't know much about carb loading, so like I want to read about it, and I feel like there's gonna be people that are watching that also are like, carb loading, what the heck is that? So it's helpful to have some information to check out.
Oh yeah. Now let's be clear here. Carb loading does not mean just start eating fucking an entire pizza to yourself 6 days out of the week for 3 weeks. It is just meant to give you, if like Scott, as you were saying, you feel sluggish.
Oh yeah, after 3 weeks of not really eating much carbs, like getting down to like 40 grams a day, 30 grams, sometimes even 20. Like you just feel like jumping off a bridge is probably your better option than losing weight. It's just easier to die. So then you're like, I should probably just eat some bread and maybe, you know, like have an ice cream sandwich and, you know, have some Mr. Noodles, you know, like be a normal human being for 24, 48 hours.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, right down there. Wow. Yeah. Okay, Jordan, like you can fucking see where I'm pointing. Like, you can see where I'm pointing right now. Research has shown that carb loading may reduce fatigue and improve performance by 2-3% for exercise lasting more than 90 minutes. And that last part right there is what I'm stressing. And I love how I'm still pointing to my fucking screen, like you guys can actually see it. You know?
Absolutely. You fucking beast.
But no, that's you know, that last part is the key part, is that whenever if this is actually one of the things I've encountered as a trainer, is that, all right, now truthfully speaking, I don't suggest carb loading for anybody. You know, you do carb loading, obviously in your situation, Scott, you are performing at high intensity levels. You need the carb loading. I should probably speak into the mic too. I'm not used to this. This is the first time I've ever done this sort of thing. As you guys know, this is brand new equipment.
That's all right. You'll be coming back on, my man. We love you too much to have you go far.
I cannot fucking wait, dude. This is already so much fun. I can't even tell you. Jordan can't. What can't Jordan do?
No, that's my last name.
Oh, okay. It's cut off.
Yeah.
Cut off. Yeah, I know your last name. But anyways,
that's it. Yeah, that's the arrow feature. I just discovered how to do that.
He's literally learning.
This is like the fucking this is like the best promo for a Team Jordan shirt yet. Like, look at your fucking skills, man.
You know, I try.
Dude, seriously. We all know that Jordan is the fucking brains of the operation here, because Lord knows.
I just smoke a lot of pot and I make funny shit come out of my face.
And you're also the merch guru. Like that's the merch so far has been your area of focus for sure.
Well, I can appreciate that. Thank you. I do like making t-shirts, which, by the way, Phil, I will have your t-shirt ready and up on the website by the time I go to sleep tonight. I'm very excited to release that. It's the first and only black shirt on our website, so enjoy that.
Okay, I will. That's my favorite color. I'm kidding. Actually, red is.
Oh, same.
Oh, well, yeah, look at you wearing the red.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sexy fucker.
I have a red sword. Is that fancy? I have a red sword. It's foamy as fuck, but I have it.
Once we stop recording, I'll tell you what I want you to do with that sword. But no.
Oh, please don't, Scott.
Yeah, Jordan. The joke is that he's probably not wearing pants already. So let's just be realistic here.
I wouldn't put it past him.
I would not either. That is a losing fucking bet right there.
Yeah.
That being said, I'm not standing up.
Yeah, probably good call.
Definitely good call, because it's supposed to be going on YouTube, right? So
yeah,
the Spotify version, maybe we can handle this, but not the YouTube version.
Yeah.
But anyways, back to carb loading. Now we talked about 5 minutes ago now. So obviously, Scott, like what you're doing, like you needed to carb load, without a doubt. You definitely needed it. There we go.
Yeah, carb loading you definitely need to do. You can't just run off of meat and vegetables. I mean, and there are some guys that go by that principle in martial arts, and even, you know, when it comes to bodybuilding, a lot of them are very low carb, and I get that. But, you know, when it comes right down to it, you need to carb load every now and again so you can do those days of heavy pushing and get some real work done. Your body needs that extra energy to get it done.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, when it comes to bodybuilding, it's a whole different story, because, I mean, as we all know, with bodybuilding, it's a matter of, I mean, you're always performing. I don't know, honestly. I give props to those guys. I really do.
Me too.
They are operating at like a consistent calorie deficit, and they still manage to pack on those insane shredded gains. I mean, it's nuts. But, you know, it's also not healthy, and they don't look like that until the last like 2 weeks before a show.
Mhm.
So,
Yeah.
you know, it's a trade-off. But normally for this is right here coming up at one day. When it comes to powerlifting, the one day is what I usually recommend for anybody who's doing competitions. Truthfully speaking, I don't really do carb loading.
Fair enough.
I am a bigger dude, so I keep my carbs in check the best as humanly possible. But
Fair enough.
I also try to stay away from complex carbs by all means. So really, if I go heavy on carbs for one day, it's not the end of the world, because number one, my workout is going to go ahead and take care of that anyway. But it's simple carbs, so they're not really having difficulty breaking down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, carb loading is a thing, and it's an effective thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've never actually heard. I feel ashamed right now. I've actually never heard of a 6-day carb load. I feel like that's a little excessive.
I do too. I would imagine, like, I think the most I need, and I'm talking about, like, if I'm struggling, like if I'm dying, like I'm thinking about jumping off a bridge, like I might go 3 days of carb loading. No more than that. It's too much, and then I feel like everything I've done is gone. So I just kind of, I feel like I'm just back to square one. Like,
exactly. If you look though at the 6-day, again, like you guys can see me. The 6-day though, if you read it, that is, like I said, I've never heard of that before. That's actually interesting though, considering, because I guess that seems like it's more of a bulking phase without the actual muscle bulk. That sounds like if somebody's trying to put on weight real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, technically that actually that sounds like something that someone fighting at heavyweight would do.
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense, yeah, especially if they're having to cut down quite a bit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, look at someone like Brock Lesnar, who would, he would come in. It's one of my favorite. I know I used to get so much shit for everybody, but I love Brock Lesnar. I don't give a shit what anybody fucking says. I love Brock Lesnar.
The dude is a monster.
He is a monster, and I'm sorry. It's no matter what bad you want to say about him. Look at that first fight with Mir.
There's very few people on the planet that look like Brock Lesnar. Let alone, like, could you imagine being in that man's presence?
Terrifying.
No, it is terrifying. But I mean, the thing is if you look at him and you look at the size of him, and just I will never forget how fast that man moved.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the fucking fight. I mean, bro,
when he double-legged him in about 13 seconds, and Mir was like, holy fuck.
Exactly. Now, Mir went on to win that fight, of course, because of submission. But, I mean, it's like I have never seen a man that massive move that fast. And that is that first fight, I had my doubts, because I used to watch wrestling when I was younger. I don't really watch it anymore. I used to watch him. He was one of my favorite wrestlers when I was younger, because he was also a big guy, like I was, so somebody to idolize. But to actually see him in action and see someone that big just fucking take off like that, yeah, exactly.
I seriously wish though, like, as much as we're blowing smoke up this guy's ass and hanging off his nutsack right now, like, I really wish he didn't get that dick tattooed on his chest.
Yeah, it's not a good
look.
look.
You looked better without the sword dick tattoo.
Yeah, Brock Lesnar, if you're listening, that's what Scott has to say.
I said nothing of the like.
Yeah.
And if you're listening to what I'm saying, Brock, it's all right. You can kill me anytime when you see me. I'm aware of this. I'm aware that you'll just crush my fucking head.
It would be an honor
make sure I have a will for my
fucking
son
crush my trachea.
I love that joke that Joe Rogan tells about Brock Lesnar being like, he's so aggressive and so big that, if he wanted to fuck you, he would really just use you as a condom to fuck something bigger. Oh, that's so true. That man would just fuck people sideways.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
You know, and I remember when he first got into MMA, like his first actual MMA fight was not against Frank Mir. It was against a Asian gentleman over in a K1 promotion. And he beat the fuck out of that dude so quick, destroyed him.
Well, look at all of his fights after.
Yeah, I mean, the only one that was something I found that was very interesting was the way he, like you're saying, he was so quick and he had such a different level of wrestling compared to anybody else that, like, I've never seen any, like, his second fight with Frank Mir where he ties him up on the ground and he essentially makes it so his arms are useless and he just pounds the shit out of his face. I haven't seen anybody do that since. I've never seen anybody do that same arm lock on the ground where it's essentially a half Nelson punched through that just holds the arm in place. And, you know, poor Frank is just flying back, losing memories of birthdays and Christmases. And, you know, and I gotta say, did he lose to anybody or win by an arm triangle?
Not in UFC, it looks like.
All knockouts, eh?
All knockouts.
Damn, what a beast.
Yeah, he is definitely a beast.
You know, if I could take prime Shane Carwin, I would put him against Francis Ngannou right now. I'd love to see those two dudes run into each other, even if it's a 1-round fight.
Yeah, honestly, like the heavyweight division right now is shit.
It's dog shit, yeah.
I'm actually really disappointed.
Yeah, well, it's a little frustrating because, I mean, like, I know even here in Canada, like, we have some pretty decent heavyweights. We have some guys that are impressive. And I don't understand how you can have a heavyweight division with no fighters in it when there's readily available fighters out there in lower promotions that are more than ready to be on the big stage. So I get confused with that. I don't quite understand how that works.
I'm not even gonna pretend that I haven't really followed UFC in a while. So I haven't had the time. And truthfully speaking, like I said, like once a while I love heavyweight fights. I'm not to say that other divisions aren't as appealing to me, but I like those fights that pretty much 9 times out of 10 it's going to end up in a knockout. Because these guys are big fucking guys and they're throwing around big fucking fists. I see like a lot of like the welterweight and all that, like it's kind of just like they're gassed by like the middle of the first round. And then it's just like, it's except a lot faster than that, but no, it's just they're not very exciting. They usually go decision. There's not a lot of knockout power, of course, here and there, but there's nothing like seeing a knockout. There's nothing like seeing a guy get knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm. So when you're watching MMA fights, like one of the things that's important to you is like you want to see guys trying to end each other.
Yeah,
you want to see the end. You want to see somebody fall down and be like, this dude clearly won.
Exactly. Decisions are fine. Don't get me wrong. The one that we were watching, the last one we watched, we were doing our own fucking play-by-play with Chad. I'm definitely a powerhouse. Ground game is my deal. I too love that ground and pound approach, but I don't know. I would love to do it. I would love to get one more round under my belt. I don't know how realistic it would be though. Just to be honest, I don't know how realistic it would be. But if shit, dude, if you want to try and get something set up for me, man, I'd love to do that.
Oh, my friend, say no more. Say no more. I don't know what it is. I think everybody, especially, I used to be the big kid in high school that was picked on all the time. I got beat up all the time. I was stabbed with a 6-inch fishing knife in grade 5, but it went through like my backpack and my winter jacket, so only part of it went in. But still, you're like, holy fuck, I think everybody needs to, and maybe not everybody, but 99% of people need to fight another human being at some point in their life to actually understand what physical adversity is like.
Oh yeah,
And I think that's very
100%
necessary.
agree with you.
And it could be anything as simple as, you know, siblings, brothers fight each other all the time. A bully at school, or whatever it is, a guy that won't fucking leave you alone and you just had enough of his shit finally. Like, whatever the situation is, like, I think everybody needs to be in some kind of a physical altercation. Even our friend Jordan here, he's a very kind gentleman, but he's punched somebody in the stomach. You know,
Really?
like yes,
Yeah.
Jordan, please tell your story of how you clobbered this gentleman's abdomen.
Yeah, so it was a few summers ago at a summer camp that I go to every year here in Muskoka, or like in Muskoka, in Canada. And there's this one kid that was in the same cabin as me, and he's just bothering me the entire week, like doing dumb shit, like just like talking shit, like the whole week. So
Being a dickhead.
yeah, basically. So like by Thursday or Friday, I don't remember the exact day that it was, but there's like one of the last 2 days of the week, and he just said something like, "Oh, we were waiting outside like before a meal," and that was just I just hit the breaking point, and I just turned around and punched him in the stomach, and then just walked away.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is that when I come visit, that Scott and I need to instigate a bar fight, and
Absolutely.
and
Absolutely.
point to you. Yeah, I've got
crap.
to see you, bro. I've got to see you hit somebody. I've got to see you hit somebody.
You know, like the last essential like bar fight that I was in was when I moved to Calgary, which is a bigger city in Canada. It's
I
one
know.
province. It's one province over from where I am. And I moved over and I was like, cool. Like, I live in a house between like 24 people. Everybody has their own room. I'm the only Canadian. Nobody speaks fucking English. This is weird. And one roommate comes home and he's from England. And I'm like, oh, okay, he speaks English, just not my English. And he essentially goes like, oh, crikey, fucking whatever the hell he says. You're
It's
old
Australian.
enough, we're whatever. Fucking bloody hell, then. And he goes, you know, you're old enough, like, let's go to the bar. It's just a quick little skip down the road. I'm like, okay, cool, let's do this. It was a 3-hour walk in the snow. So I was already pissed off when we got to this bar. We get to the bar, and it's just a red neon light, and it just says Twisted. And immediately right there, I should have known something was wrong. This guy was way too nice.
I love this story.
And we get in line, and there's a bunch of very nice-looking women, but there's even more really nice-looking gentlemen, like a lot more of them. So your red flags are going off here, and the guys are going in quicker than the girls. So you're like,
man.
So I'm like, all right, this is weird, but I'm 18 or 19. I'm very naive and half retarded at this point. So we get up to the doorman, and he looks at me and he goes, hey, stud muffin, or hey, sugar, or whatever the fuck he says to me. Like, you look good tonight. Have fun in there. And I'm like, I don't know what that fucking means, but all right. We go in, and it was black guy shower night. So all the guys that were in there are on stage. They're black as coal, and they're ripped, and the shower's hitting them, and all I see is silver dick socks. Silver dick socks just flying around this goddamn gay bar. I then turn to my roommate, Matt, and I'm like, hey, Matt, we need to get the fuck out of here. Matt's no longer around me. Matt has pulled off his pants because they're button-up pants, and I didn't happen to notice this on the 3-hour walk.
Oh, the fuck?
And they're gone, and he's in some form of booty shorts, and he's just fucking, he's out there. He's in the crowd. Everything's going. I look around for a few minutes, very bewildered as to what's going on in my life, thinking about the choices that have led me to this point. And I go and sit down at the bar, and there's what I thought was a woman, could be a woman, was a woman. I don't know. It's something. And she looks at me and she goes, hey, sugar, you look like you're in the wrong place. And I look at her and I said, I am in a very wrong place. And I just sat down and I was going to get a drink and kind of collect my thoughts and get out of there and go home and figure out where I was, because I didn't know where I was or what was going on. And she goes, well, here, let me give you something to take your mind off the situation. And all I see is a leg just pop up like this. And I look down like any poor young bastard would. And I see just a hole, just a black hole that's like a bat cave where her dick used to be. And I was like, and I immediately got up and I started leaving. And there's some gay guys that were in my way. And they're like, hey, let us buy you a drink. And they're just all fucking sloppy. And I was like, you need to let me get through or I'm going to start punching some people because I don't want to be here. And this is too fucking creepy for me. And next thing you know, I have one guy in a headlock. I'm punching some other guy in the face. I have a bouncer jumping on me. I have my gay roommate being like, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Fucking, it was a night I will never forget.
That is absolutely fantastic. I really wish that I could have seen that.
I wish you were there.
I
wish you were there.
Scott, I love you to death, but I cannot promise that I would not have pushed you into the fucking shower.
Fucking Phil's just sitting there, he's just pushing me towards all the trouble.
I listen. I pride myself on my honesty.
Yeah,
I appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, I'd be with Phil. We'd push you in and get the hell out of there.
No,
right.
no. I would fucking watch every minute of it.
Oh, fair.
And that's fine. You can push me in, Jordan, but don't forget, you are not the camera boy when we do our other project. We got to dress up real nice and pretty. I want you to look at me with them eyes, and I want you to tell me, Scott, you're handsome today. And I'm just going to be like, shh, and fondle softly.
Oh no!
So, which project is this? Is this your OnlyFans project?
This is the one that Mensky came up with the other day.
Oh no! Freaking Mensky, that guy. When he's coming on the podcast at some point, and I'm frightened. Like I'm very afraid.
I gotta say, because his I don't know if you guys know his name isn't actually Mensky.
Yeah.
I just can't help but call him that.
Yeah, it's honestly it's kind of catchy.
Mm-hmm.
I know his real name. I got him on my Facebook.
Yeah, no, me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, honestly, he hands down one of my favorite human beings on the face of the planet.
Yeah,
really,
absolutely.
Really, Mensky, I love you, bro.
Yeah, shout out Mensky.
Mensky, I'm gonna lick your face.
But now that reminds me of well, you see, let's see. I actually didn't really fight most of my 20s, mainly because, again, I am a massive dude. Most people
would run and scream because they would worry that you'd crush them.
Most people are intelligent enough to know that it's just not something you really want to do. It's not something you really want to do. It's not going to be a fun time. It's not going to be a fun time at all.
You make it sound like somebody picked the wrong class at college. You shouldn't have been in home ec. You really should have gone to video editing. This is a bad idea for you.
It's going to end up in a hospital visit, and I don't like. And see, that's the other side of me. Is like I don't like hurting people.
No, you're a very sweet human being.
But if I have to hurt somebody, I'm gonna hurt them. And it's not
that's
a pleasant
t-shirt design.
That is right there. It's just Phil on the mic being like, if I have to hurt somebody, I will. Like,
but anyway, so basically, while I was living in Washington, it was actually one of the last few times I went to the bar before I quit, drinking and partying and all that. So it was the end of the night. There was this one guy who he was from out of town, I believe. I don't remember all the details. It's been a while, and there were a lot of drinks involved. But he was from out of town, and he was harassing one of my female friends the entire night, and it finally it reached a head after closing, which was about 2 a.m. Reached a head. He like smacked her or some shit. I didn't actually see it. I did. I heard the commotion. I flipped around immediately, and I was like, "What the fuck just happened?" And they're like, "This fucking dude in this truck over here slapped so and so," and I'm like,
Slapped as in like slapped her in the face or like slapped her ass?
Slapped her in the face. Yeah. So I'm like my just yeah. So
like I just woke the beast.
I mean, that's one. You don't listen. I'm not going to get into semantics here about misogyny and this and that, but you don't hit a woman.
No, of course not.
That's just how I was raised.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hit a woman, and so needless to say, it took probably less than 3 seconds. My shirt was off, and I was storming towards this guy. It's 2 a.m. And there is a fucking behemoth. Like I wasn't even charging. I didn't even run. I'm just like
calmly, calmer, just marching your way towards.
Right. Yeah. You know, and I was at this point. I was actually really lean at this point. This is before I got into powerlifting. So I mean, but I was still extremely strong. But either way, very big guy, with his shirt off in a parking lot, storming at you.
Yeah.
And so it ended up taking 12 full-grown men. I was going to kill him. I mean, I was probably going to kill him at this point. But it took 12 full-grown men to stop me from tearing his head off of his shoulders.
Why do I have a vision of you just like standing on his hands while he's on the ground and you have him by the head and you're like literally, and they're like, "Phil, we can see his spine coming out." You're like, "That's okay." Let it happen.
I just turn around and just like. At that point, I'm purely like talking, communicating in growls and grunts and visceral noises.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. No, granted, I never got my hands on the guy. But and he never showed up. As far as I know, he never showed up again. And which was probably in his best interest because I'm a very patient person.
Yep. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and it's honestly that's a patient man is a dangerous man.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So, I don't know why when you said that you're patient, I immediately got creeped out because I have a feeling that you've like killed somebody and you just won't talk about it.
No,
I just
he hasn't.
You said that too calmly to be like, "Oh yeah, I agree." You're just like, "Yeah, I know where you've been."
Seriously, he just looked dead at the camera and was like, "I am too."
I can't even do it because it's too funny. But yeah, just can't. Absolutely, I agree. Like, who the fuck did you bury last week? Who pissed you off at Dairy Queen?
I don't listen. I don't think it's happened yet. I just feel like it's good. I feel like when we're gonna get a call, like, guys, got a situation. Oh, what's up? You need a ride? You just sucks it. I got a body to bury. Help me out real quick.
Oh, that's funny.
So, needless to say, if it's one takeaway that we can take away from this entire podcast, it's that don't fuck with Jordan.
Don't. He might be really good on a computer and whatnot, but he'll bury you 16 feet underground in the woods. Nobody will know. Nobody will fucking know.
Logically speaking, if he's out on a computer, he obviously knows how to do research and do it very.
Oh, he knows exactly how to do all the research.
All of the research.
Yeah.
All of the research.
Now that being asked, Jordan, have you ever used your technical skills to gain revenge on another human being for a misdeed that they have bestowed upon you, my friend?
I don't think so. Not that I can recall.
That was almost too long, but I'll buy that.
No, that was too fast. And that's what concerns me. That felt like a pre-prepared statement.
You're like every politician I've ever watched on TV.
Oh, that's another
Mr.
t-shirt
Trudeau,
idea.
take off that mask, Mr. Trudeau.
Fuck. It was interesting to see him actually start yelling at people the other day at the little fucking podium that he was at, and he was getting all pissed off. I was like, wow, that's the most energy I've seen out of you in forever.
Yeah, he's usually pretty quiet and like calm and like collected.
Yeah.
Like
That's
most
right.
Canadians.
True.
Yeah. I don't know. There's a few of us that are very outlandish and won't shut the fuck up. And
That's called a mental disorder.
what's that?
That's called a mental disorder.
That was so well timed and quick. Oh, so good.
Oh, man.
Amazing.
That's hilarious.
So good. Oh man, oh man, oh man.
Yeah. No, I let me just say again, like I told you guys before, I'm not performing career suicide here. I actually really love Canadians. And I promise 100% that I was not paid to say that. No, truthfully speaking, you guys are like, I mean, we're pretty much the drunk cousins at the party.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But I love you guys. You're the best cousins to hang out with.
we're really fun. We're really fun, but like then we occasionally just go a little too far, and and then it becomes a problem.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you guys like, oh, I'm sorry for my cousin. He means well. He means well.
When he just drinks too much, he says some silly shit. He says some silly shit. He talks about ass vibrators and burying people in forests and shit.
Yep. We're only 2 episodes in, and that's already the spectrum of what we've talked about.
Well, honestly, I mean, I'm more interested to see if you're going to get somebody pregnant in the next year, because I need a bottle of beard oil.
Oh, Phil doesn't know about this. I feel like you should
Phil
fill him in on
Phil,
your predictions and bets.
We have a group bet going with our clan that you're a part of there, all 53 of us. There's a bet going. Anybody can jump in at any time. I think there's only 4 or 5 of us that have actually placed bets at this point.
Yeah.
But we're all guessing how long it takes from the time Jordan gets...
Before you... No names.
Yes, no names. There is a bet going on. We've all decided on the months and times that Jordan is going to get a female pregnant by the time he gets it wet, and what the time frame is. He gets the tip wet. Now, how many months later until there's a human being? And we all have our bets.
So,
I'm at 4 months. I personally think 4 months he gets the job done. He comes to me. He goes, Scott, I'm creating a tiny moose, bro.
Okay, first of all, I'm actually really upset that I didn't know about this bet.
Yeah, it probably got lost in the 6,000 messages in our Discord group.
Only 6,000.
Yeah.
Secondly, so you're essentially saying that we have fucking Jordan bingo going on.
Absolutely.
Apparently.
Okay,
Absolutely.
I'm in. I am definitely in this bet. I am definitely in this bet. You said that. Oh man, you guys are gonna have to fucking show me. I'm gonna dig for the messages now. Not right now, but I'm gonna dig for the messages. Absolutely. Absolutely. I have got to see this conversation and where this conversation began. Even.
Yeah. Good luck finding it in the Discord group, because
I will fucking find it.
Yep.
I don't even know where it is, but it's pretty funny.
No, I'm gonna find it. I am determined. If I have to take a week off of work, then so fucking be it.
That might be what you have to do.
Okay.
And the only reason that I actually came to Jordan about making this bet is because I know that when I met my wife, from literally like the moment that her and I met, I think we slept together the same day. Like 4 months later, it was like legend was on his way. So I mean, like that's why I make the joke to Jordan. This isn't like a Jordan, you're irresponsible. This is more so like I just know shit happens. That's all this is. This isn't a bash towards you or your future wife. I just know shit happens.
Oh, man.
I can attest to this.
Isn't that right, Snuggles?
Okay. Now, so he has a name now. Okay.
Yep, it's just in the bear has a name.
Don't you, my little bitch. Yes.
Oh, no. Oh, the mental images. Oh, no.
I have to comment today on one of Zeke's pictures, and I feel like I've scarred him far too much to the point where he doesn't really want to interact with me anymore.
Zeke or Jordan?
Probably both.
Oh God. Okay. Well, what? I'm. Do tell.
Essentially, he put up a post today. It was kind of like a goodbye. I think his work is shutting down, or his team. They're selling the fitness facility. I don't exactly know. And you know, I was like, you know, man, like this, I understand. Like I really, you know, big manly hug to you. And he's like, yeah, manly. And I was just like, oh, you know, don't pretend that a hug from a man in a hot pink Speedo isn't manly. That's how I measure my masculinity, by the amount of hot pink Speedos that I have. And he just, the poor fellow, I could just see him when he responded. He's like, fuck, another mental image. God
that's what I just thought too. Oh, man.
Because it's funny because I left a comment on little Miss Fitzo, or Miss, fuck, I can't remember her Instagram, Dan Ziegler's girl.
Okay, yeah.
And she had a really, really nice photo there. She was talking about her bikini addiction. And I thought, like, how funny that would be to do a guy version of that. Obviously, we don't wear bikinis, so what's the next closest thing? Speedos.
And Jordan's gone.
I'm just grabbing a sweater because it's cold.
He's grabbing a Speedo.
Yeah, I have this ready.
I was like, Jordan. You know, it took two episodes for Jordan to just quit.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. He's done. No, Scott, I fully support this idea, though.
Thank you.
You have my full support. I'm not wearing a Speedo. But
I've never worn one, but I feel it's something I need to do in my life at some point.
Is it?
I think Speedo should be illegal. It's just a horrible thing on everyone.
Well, I mean, some people like that.
That's hilarious. Now, Phil, if you were to go on a vacation, I have to ask you this. Are you one of those gentlemen that has to go somewhere warm? Are you more of a scenic fellow, or are you an oddball like myself where you want to live somewhere where it snows all year round for a year?
Okay, if I vacation or live?
Let's say a year-long vacation. So live and vacation. Let's say you get a bunch of money and you're just going for a year. You got a year to do whatever you want.
Cold.
Dope.
I do not do hot climates. They're talking about doing the beer struggle convention over in Arizona and in Tombstone, Arizona,
yeah.
more or less. And I'm like, wow, you guys are on drugs. It's granted, it's going to be March.
Yeah. So it won't be as hot, but it'll still be warm.
No. I have a friend in the Phoenix area. I have several friends in the Phoenix area.
It's hot. And
it's literally summer year long. March, it's still 80, 90 degrees. So,
oh my God.
Yeah, like
that doesn't make sense. A whole bunch of big bearded dudes in a hot place. I don't get that.
Well, yeah, I know, but either way, you know, I mean, I would still attend. I'm still going to go. I don't think I really have a choice, actually. I'm not even kidding you. I really don't think I had a choice. I was just talking to Jan for earlier.
Yeah.
We were discussing some things, and yeah, I don't think I get really a choice in these matters anymore. You know, unless it was like something like if it interfered with like my work schedule, my overtime schedule, would be an issue. But beyond that, if I had the time, like I don't know. And the reason the reason there's a little bit of air of mystery around that statement is that I don't know if I'm allowed to say why.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
You guys, I'm pretty sure you guys know, but yeah, going forward, I will be in the public eye a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yes, sir.
Yeah, which should be fun,
Mm-hmm.
but it also means I have to go to fucking Arizona, and I'm not happy about that. But I will go. I'm going to bitch the entire time, though.
Proper. Yeah, that's fair.
I am not a hot weather person. I've never been. I was actually born in Florida. Truth be told, here I was actually born in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, but I'm too big a dude for hot weather. Anything above 70, and I'm sweating. So,
Fair.
yeah, I love living in the north. Right now, New York is actually, well, past days have been gorgeous, but the past week, 2 weeks has been fucking brutal. Granted, where I was living in Washington when I first moved there, the climate was actually a lot different than before I left. Because like before I left, like it was hitting the hundreds constantly during the summer, and that was like,
wow.
When I first moved there, like if we got into like the 80s. Hi, Scott.
Hi, sorry, I was checking. There was a red thing in the corner, and I thought my battery was dying, and I was like, "No, you're not. You're going to hell." There, I'm back. I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
This is sorry. Yep.
Oh, sorry. I had a frog in my throat there, which is a very odd statement. Whoever technically has a frog in their throat.
Yeah.
When was the last time somebody died of a frog in their throat?
Scott, there are people out there who, and listen, I'm not kink shaming here, but there are people who like wearing adult diapers and soiling themselves.
Do you know what I found out earlier today, my friend?
Do I really want to know what you found out?
If it's what you told me earlier, Phil doesn't want to find out.
No, I haven't told anybody this. My niece actually told me this, which is odd. So my niece lives down in Maple Ridge, and she goes to a rather cool school that has a few interesting things about them. They're kind of like a free balling school. Like, hey, get your work done, be who you are.
One second. Maple Ridge?
Yes.
And this is in Canada?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. Maple Ridge, my friend. I'm sure there's a maple syrup
factory. Is that next to Moose Valley?
No. I think it's close to a place called Port Coquitlam in Mission, which is odd why they would call it Maple Ridge of all places, like right in the middle of it. Yeah. Anyways, so I was talking to her because my family just came to visit this last weekend. And she's like, did you know that there's a page on my school website dedicated to the furries of my school? And I'm like, we live in a very changing world. I know there's a lot of people that are, they're yous and they're guys and they were a girl and now they're a guy or was a guy and turned into a girl. I'm aware and I'm sensitive to the issues at hand when it comes to that. Furries? I don't really understand that shit. You're going to high school. Why are you dressing up like a duck and hanging out with your wolf buddy and fucking in the forest between science class and math? What the fuck is the matter with you? Seriously, do you have a litter box in your fucking locker? Because, if you have a bong in your locker, all power to you. I get it. You're going to go get ripped before class. I wish I did that more in high school. But what do you do in the middle of class? Hold on, let me go groom my fucking buddy here. What do you do? I don't get it. Why would you have a page? I get you have how is there a population of that in a high school?
That is the question.
I'm afraid to ask what the population of this high school is.
I think there's a couple hundred kids in the school, and I think there's a decent enough that they made a page for them. You know, so like I'm guessing, I don't know the number. I'm guessing there has to be at least 30 of them. I imagine you know, like, if you have a group, you have to have a decent number, and I imagine like 24 to 30 is probably the group number. I don't know. If I was a school, that'd be my thing. You'd be a fucking group of 24 to 30, and then we'll talk about getting you a page.
I don't even know how to feel about that. I mean,
Yep.
Like
I didn't know how to feel about it.
Listen, I mean, like all power to. I mean, you know, I'm a very inclusive person. I whatever your lifestyle choice is, whatever your lifestyle choice is, and I'm a firm believer in live and let live. But
yeah, the way you blinked there is pretty much exactly like how I feel about the whole.
Oh.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that's kind of nuts. I mean, but again, whatever. All power to him. You know.
Yep.
Not my cup of tea.
The world's nuts. It's
the
just
world
going
is nuts. The world is nuts, and I say not my cup of tea, not because of because I would die in a suit like that.
Oh, the mental image. Oh no.
Oh my god! I think I just got a skit planned in my head.
Oh boy, I'm scared.
Like it happens that quick. Like you said that, I have a whole movie planned in my head.
Oh no.
Jordan's the star, right?
Oh.
Jordan's the what is it? The fucking not the lead actor. What's the one right below the lead actor?
Co-lead actor.
That one. He's that one. Jordan is a fucking here. Take your sword. Fight for Valhalla, motherfucker.
I actually have a sword. Let me go get it.
Well, I have a sword as well, but I wasn't gonna pull it out on the podcast.
Oh, well, it's happening.
You can actually. I think you can actually see the sword. Yeah, you can actually. You can see the swords in the background, and on my walls. I'm not gonna take a full tour.
Oh yeah, there you are. Look at you and your swords.
Up there. Let me see.
Right there. That direction.
There.
That direction.
There's others on the other side of the wall. But,
my man.
Okay, and Jordan's coming with the sword.
Coming with the sword.
Yep.
Jesus
Ooh,
Christ.
The cutlass.
Yep.
Our matey.
Our matey.
Yeah.
Jordan,
Actually,
when you watch Pirates of the Caribbean, do you talk like a pirate?
for sure.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I don't. If you watch that movie and you don't, you're obviously not that into it. Like, if you're like really invested and you care about it, like you have to.
Jordan
funny
be
you
the
mention
best
that.
of pirates. Jordan loves plundering the booty.
And that's like such a good little piece of advice right there for like anybody that doesn't understand red flag. Like, especially like when it comes to movies, if you don't imitate it after you really didn't like it, probably goes the same way with the relationship you're in. If she says something, you don't start picking up on it and start copying her a little bit. It's not that much fun, and you should probably just walk away.
God, I feel like you have some repressed issues you need to get out.
I don't have any issues. Do we snuggle? Don't have any issues. No, I know they're being mean. Shut up.
Okay, now I'm also starting to feel like maybe your past relationship may not have been the other person's fault.
I know, Snuggles. I know.
This is going to be a montage. All the times that Scott pets Snuggles in this podcast.
I feel bad because I'm leaning on his head and I'm just like flattening his head. It's like Brock when he fought Frank. It's just like, fuck you.
I mean, you just told him to shut up a minute ago. I mean,
True.
How did okay.
Yeah, that's how Scott rolls.
Little abuse never hurt anybody.
Yikes.
Goodness gracious.
Unfiltered podcast. That's what this is.
Absolutely. But seriously, look at his head. It's all flat.
Wow, it is.
All like flat. He looks more like an anteater.
Oh,
or
man.
a pug.
True. Yeah.
Well, no, pug is never mind. I'm fucking exhausted, so fucking
fair. Yep. Yeah, I was up till 2 a.m. yesterday because like we talked to Black Belt about the podcast that we're doing with him this week, and that went for probably 2 hours, and then
Just
like
under.
yeah, around that, and then went to sleep shortly after that. But it was closing in on 2 a.m. by the time that was done.
Absolutely.
Alex.
Yeah, that was kind.
Hi, Alex. I'm looking
Oh
at you.
shit.
That just went from 0 to creepy in like 0.2 seconds.
I love when you come after me, Alex.
I love when you wrap your arms around my neck and put me in a chokehold, and I just slowly drift away off into dreamland.
Can we? And I know I say this a lot, and I know Scott, you've especially heard this a lot, but can we take a second to admire the intensity of Alex's punches? Like I
Yes.
legitimately,
Yes, we can.
I legitimately feel bad for that punching bag.
Absolutely. You know, like it's funny you mentioned that. Like, especially in MMA gyms, like every now and again, you hit the bag, you go do your boxing, you do your shit, right? But then there's that one kid that like comes into class and he just hits a little differently. His punches make that different sound. The best example I ever found of that was Canelo Alvarez in a boxing fight. You'd see the other guy punch him and it would be like, "Tuh," and then he punched him and it's like, "Bah!" Oh, okay. Well, that guy clearly has a lot more power. That's kind of the situation that happens with our friend Alex, Mr. Black Belt there.
Oh, yeah.
Watching him hit a bag, like if that bag had feelings, you know that it would just be weeping in the corner after crying. You'd be like, "What happened, Mr. Heavy Bag? You look so upset." And he'd be like, "Alex just hit me with a bunch of shit and I got some stuff to work on and it's really hard to deal with right now."
Oh, that's another funny skit idea.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh boy.
Absolutely.
Oh,
But yeah,
I'm fucking
he
crying
hit like
right
a
now.
beast. Like, we talked to him last night and he was talking about some of the skills and some of the stuff that he's done over the years. And I mean, he's not blowing smoke up his ass, but he's very friendly, professional, and knowledgeable, which is hard to find in martial arts because a lot of gyms turn into a tough guy act. You know,
Oh yeah.
I'm the toughest gym, so
Measuring
let's
contest.
let's just beat everybody up and see who the toughest guy is. Where he wants to build you up, he wants to make you better.
Well, that's his gym's motto is sharpen iron with iron, and honestly, it's something that I really and truly respect about him. Is his methods is because you are absolutely right. A lot of martial arts trainers and martial arts gyms are who's the strongest, who's got the most belts, this and that. But Alex is extraordinary in the way he teaches. Sadly I have never had the time to actually sit through one of his classes. But I have seen a little bit of some of the stuff he does, and I mean, really, he is such a fantastic teacher, such a fantastic person. He is, and such a fantastic person too. Really, he's definitely one of the best of us. I will say that. And
absolutely,
that's not blowing smoke up his ass either. It's just the absolute truth. But I also don't want to single out anybody because I mean, really, the group of guys that we work with doing beard struggle stuff. I mean, really, just a fantastic group of dudes. I mean, all of them.
Absolutely, yeah.
And I love how vastly different. What's going on? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's Black Belt's
yeah.
Facebook page if anybody wants to check him out.
Yes, check out our man Black Belt.
Yes.
We love you, Black Belt.
Yeah. Can't wait to have you on the podcast.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing that.
But
But
it's cool. He has a fight coming up too, and I mean that's exciting to see.
Dude, I cannot.
You know, because we see him hit the heavy bag, and we know that that thing wants to cry. I can only imagine he's going to punch another human being, and it's going to be like, holy fuck, boy.
No, I firmly believe that as soon as his strike hits, you are going to just, you're going to be able to see through the person.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Sure.
but it all comes down to biomechanics. And I mean, he has such explosive force in his punches. I mean, really, I honestly and truly cannot wait to absolutely see this next fight. I mean, really, he is such a fantastic fighter and human being. Well, yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited to see yours too, Scott.
I appreciate it. I have no idea when I'm getting back in there yet. I still got to get the results from my last MRI, which I assume everything's fine. But yeah, well, I'll figure out my date and I got to lose some more weight and stuff, so it'll be a little bit yet.
Oh, but, for sure.
I mean, but I mean, I can't wait to, you know, see Black Belt go out there and show what he does. One thing, like, all his content's amazing and it's great. But like, the one thing that I really took away, one of the first videos that I ever watched was his lion choke. And he made it so simple, just going through, which is one thing that I really like about online schools, especially when COVID hit. A lot of schools went and did the online thing. And they were trying to do classes, but they weren't always doing them very well. You couldn't see every angle of a choke being applied. You couldn't see every angle of a strike being thrown. It was, you know, some things were missing compared to being right there in class. And he doesn't have that problem. He goes through every angle, he shows you, like, hey, over here, this is what my arm's doing. This is a little thing I'm doing with my fingers. I put my head over here. Like, all the things that you need to know, the little things, to get the knowledge, to make the choke, to make everything complete. He's just, he's one of the best at it.
He is, and you hit the nail on the head right there. One thing, you can go on YouTube right now, and you can type in, you know, triangle choke, and you can get, you know, 5 million different videos about triangle chokes. But one thing I noticed with Alex and his teaching style is you can really tell he knows what he's doing.
Absolutely.
Really tell that he knows what he's doing in such a significant manner. And you can tell just by how fluid he is and how he explains along the way the entire process and exactly what he's doing. It really is so much fun watching him. You know?
Yeah. No, and it's amazing to see, like, we were talking to him just the other night, and he was talking about, you know, weight categories, how he had to move around a little bit, how he had to experiment with that a little bit here and there. And I can vouch for that. And martial arts is one of those weird things. You got to kind of find out where you fit. Sometimes you get too big. Sometimes you go too small. Sometimes you just have a weird body frame. So it was nice to talk to him about everything about that. And I'm excited to have him on and hear more about, you know, the film he's working on, his dojo, his fight coming up.
Yeah.
And,
yeah,
it's gonna be fun.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Alex and I still, because of my schedule, I haven't had a chance to really go any further with it. But Alex and I have spoken about doing some collaboration content in the future, fitness related collaboration content. You know, we haven't even decided really what format. We touched on it very briefly. But that's hopefully within the next month or so, depending on his schedule, because now he's going to be busy getting ready for the fight and all that. But we'll see where it goes. But I am very excited at some point to be able to work with him. I respect the shit out of that guy.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing that I like about the group that we've developed is a lot of these guys, you know, they're talented in many different ways. And everybody has a level of respect for one another, which is hard to find in a workplace. Like, I mean, if you go and get a job at a warehouse, there's always that one guy that's kind of a dick. There's always that one supervisor that you're like, fuck, I got to deal with Joe today. But, you know, really when it goes into our group, like, there's nobody I dislike talking to. There's nobody I have an issue with. It's nice to, you know, and if there is an issue, it's nice to know that everybody's man enough that you can have a conversation. It's one thing that this world I feel lacks is actually people having a discussion, even if you have differentiating opinions, and coming to a place where you can understand each other.
Yeah, I don't, you know, come think of, trying to think back. I don't think that there's ever been a real disagreement between any of us.
No.
And again, and that's that's already that's rare enough right there. But considering and I don't usually make this this statement about the whole alpha male thing, because I'm a firm believer if you have to say that you're an alpha male, then you're not. But,
Totally.
But the truth of the matter is, and you can see it from the way that we all handle ourselves and conduct ourselves. This is really a group of alpha males.
For sure.
A bunch of guys who are, who have they're just we're all on a different level.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And to have such a large group, we've got, like you were saying, 50, I think it's 53. So I don't know if it's 45 or
55, something like that.
Yeah. But to have such a large group of that, and the way that the cohesive unit that we are, it's such. I mean, I've never seen anything like that before, and I think that is partially why we are so successful as a group together. Because I mean, it's a bunch of professional, knowledgeable guys engaging with and uplifting each other and helping us all grow. So, I mean, and we're all dedicated to our niches, our professions, our disciplines. So it's like I do fitness, but some of the other guys do like, God, I'm so tired. I fucking lost my train of thought.
It's all good, man.
Yeah.
I've started doing cartoons. Mensky does, his drone shots. Fucking Viking Peach does his advertisements. We all got kind of our own thing going on.
Right, but the things that we learn and that we share with each other, they all, even though we are all from vastly different walks of life, countries even, and niches, the advice and the feedback that we give to one another helps everyone grow, again, even though our subject matter is so vastly different.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, it's this whole thing has been fantastic. This whole thing has been fantastic, and I'm so looking forward. I mean, again, we're only today's what, the 14th?
Yeah, 14th.
I don't even keep track anymore.
I don't. Yeah, man, really. In 6 days, most of us will have been at this for 3 months now, and look at how much we've accomplished in that time, and now multiply that by another 3/4 of a year. I can't even imagine what level we're going to be at by that time. And this isn't like tooting our own horn or anything. It's just like, realistically speaking, most of us have doubled our follower base. Most of us have really settled into our niches. Scott, you've found an entirely new niche that is absolutely wonderful. Like, I
didn't even know I could do that,
dude.
Last week I had no idea I could do that.
Exactly, and that's the whole point, is that we're all striving to be better, and that's, we all have that winning mentality, and that is what's going to bring us further every single time.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
Yeah, like I've been with the beard struggle. I think I just passed like 2 months recently, and like my Instagram and like my social media in general, like I haven't had growth like this ever. Like, it's been massive, and like I've been posting more consistently than like I ever have, like making like different cooler stuff like every day, and like doing it consistently. And I've learned a ton from like all you guys, like that are also in the beard struggle, which has been really fun. It's really fun to also be like part of kind of like a group, like in our Discord, just like everybody's like hanging out, like talking shit, having fun, and that's really fun to be a part of.
Oh yeah.
I have this kind of growth every morning, but no, I agree. The growth of the group is it's a lot of fun to watch. Like It's funny. I made the joke to Jordan just a day or two ago. I'm like, I have more followers than people went to my school. Like that's pretty cool, man. Nobody gave a shit about what I said in school. Mm-hmm. And the amount of information that comes through, and it's just so willingly given to one another. It's not like, hey, I'm going to give you this information, but you got to do this for me. It's not like that greedy mentality. It's just, it's full of love. Like the better that Phil does, the happier I feel. The better Jordan does, the happier I feel. Black belt, you know, everybody in our group, Jan, everybody, I just love them. They're fucking good people.
Yeah, same here. Same here. There's not a single person in that group that I can say that I dislike. Truthfully,
the one thing I think I appreciate the most is that everybody puts in effort. You know, like you mentioned before, and Jordan and I have bitched and complained many hours to each other. People that flake and people that don't actually put in any effort into their work, like my fucking God. If you put a fucking selfie up again and you don't put on a filter or anything, I'm gonna kill you.
This is an upcoming episode of the podcast. We're going to talk more about this, and it's going to be...
I've been waiting for that for days. I got to get that off my chest.
Yeah, I think Friday.
Fuck, a whole week? You got to make me wait another 5 days?
We could do it sooner.
That's not a week, Scott.
It's like 5 days. Because we don't have anything... We're not recording any podcasts on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. So it can happen Wednesday. Unless you want to stay up all night Tuesday and record 3 podcasts in one day.
So can I chime in a little bit here?
Yeah, of course.
You can, please do. Of course, this is your time, my friend. Take over. Show me your dick.
Later. This is kind of We'll put that on the premium content page, all right? OnlyFans.com/InHigherFitness.
Moose Bros, OnlyFans.
Oh, no.
Nope. No. So, and I talked to Jordan about this a little bit recently. Actually, in the Zoom call that we did, what was it, a week and a half ago? I openly called it out, and I will do it again right here, right now. And I'm going to preface it and say that this is not a call out in a negative sense. This is not me
being a dick.
It's not me being a dick, and I am in no way, shape, or form a celebrity. I'm not famous. I'm still relatively small.
None of us are, except for the Viking Masters.
Well, right. But I'm just saying that I don't want this to be taken like I'm talking above my station here, but follow through is so important. If you want to make it on social media, and I mean there are billions of posts on Instagram, there are billions of videos on YouTube. If you want to stand out, you got to show up. And I gotta say it, and I'm gonna voice it, and I'm probably gonna catch shit for this, but
not here,
not here, maybe. But I know that I'm probably gonna catch shit for this because I do talk to some of the guys. But when we made the Mortal Kombat video, right?
Yeah.
I had so much fun making that video, but
so epic.
It was epic, and that was because everybody put in the work, put in the time, and put in the effort to make it happen, and it was well coordinated and it was well organized.
Absolutely.
After we put that out, and the reason that it got published to the Instagram page immediately was because of the fact that nobody else was organizing to put out content.
Yeah, nobody was collaborating.
Right. And you can do it just because we have an engagement group. Yeah, we were able to get a little bit of a leg up, but it doesn't mean that these people can't. But that being said, though, we did the video, we put it out, and then we put it that same day we put out the challenge to everybody else in the group, all of the 7,000 members at that point.
Yeah. To
come up with their own and submit it. They had almost 3 full weeks to do it. There was only one submission.
Yeah.
And that I gotta say, as a brand Viking, that really pissed me off because
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
so, you know, again, like, you know, we're not celebrities here, but most of us have gotten a decent following now. We're not. None of us are really exactly nobodies anymore. Scott, your piece was still the best in that video. I was.
Oh, the part where I almost whacked my face off the wall. Yeah, that was
I was so
decent. I
worried for your
appreciate that.
safety. I was so worried for your safety when I saw that. But the point is that you had 3 weeks to do this, or almost 3 weeks to do this.
Absolutely, yeah.
There was no excuses why there was only one submission, and I hope the whole clan thing is going to change that. The brand Viking clans. Just to be clear, that's the clan we're talking about here.
Yeah.
I feel like right now, especially, that's, you know, gotta watch.
Yeah.
But
we're all just a bunch of friendly bearded dudes, people. Nothing to worry about here.
Exactly. But the Viking clans, that's kind of going to be a way to counteract that by giving everybody a little bit of closer contact instead of having to try to, you know, find people within the group through comments and then connecting. This gives them a direct line of contact with people in their area, which I think is very important. But I really hope that we don't experience that same thing again, because you know that we're going to keep coming out with content. We're going to keep doing these challenge videos because it's fun, and that's what we do. We're constantly pushing each other further than we were yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And we try to extend that out to the rest of the brand bike community, and it wasn't taken seriously, not because that wasn't on us, that was on them. That was because of the lack of follow through. And you know, it's just it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad because a lot of these guys have a really great potential, but it doesn't matter how much potential you have. It doesn't matter if you're the best photo quality on the internet. If you have no follow through, then you're wasting your time. You're wasting your talent.
Absolutely. Yeah, I went off on a gentleman and a few of the other Canadian brand Vikings just the other day. Jordan was privy to my explosion. Because, I mean, as you know, like, I'm a pretty nice guy. I like to talk about my dick and weed and whatever. I like to joke around. Like, I'm not a very serious guy. But every now and again, when somebody says something just outlandish with not a lot of thought put into it, and they're just kind of complaining and being a bitch, then you got to step up and be like, hey, man, like, this is really what the problem is. And that's essentially what I did. A gentleman was complaining that his wife got a 15% code when she went to the website. I explained to him that was most likely an IP issue. He went to the website, so they saw him as a potential customer, that kind of thing.
Right.
You know, then he was complaining the shipping time is taking too long. And I had to explain to him, well, it's not just the beard struggle that went through that. Everybody went through that during COVID. The whole world seemed to have completely slowed down and almost stopped. So that's not a beard struggle problem. That's a package delivery problem through post services.
Oh, yeah.
And it just kept turning into, you know, I'm competing with the brand Viking Masters. And it simply just turned into, this might not be for you, man, because you clearly don't understand what this is. You have to build yourself up. You have to work with other people. The internet's a very weird beast. You might get a dick picture sent to you from a dude from Nigeria because he needs his rent paid, and he's asking you if it's nice. And you're like, cool, I just wanted to sell you some beard oil, or maybe talk to you about, you know, whatever else, my comic book page, Jordan's video, you know, your fitness, whatever it is, right? If it's not helping grow the beard struggle, like, help my brothers grow. That's how I like to look at it.
Oh, yeah.
And simply, the thing that pisses me off the most is when you go to somebody's page and there's no effort put in. It's just a bunch of selfies like this, you know, or a picture of their truck, and it's the same picture from 3 weeks ago. They just uploaded it again. Yeah. Or a picture of their back seat with, you know, groceries. Went shopping today. That's great. A lot of people go shopping every day. I'm not stopping to look at that.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to see the carrots you brought home to your wife or the cucumbers. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I want to see some cool shit. Let's see what you can make. Yeah. That's what I like about your page, is, like, you know, like you're saying, everybody kind of has their own niche. And the one thing that I really like about your page, Phil, is, like, you hit people with information that they really need, that I feel they need on a mental level, a spiritual level, a level that just will help them really get through the day. And there's always something in there that people can take away, and they can keep in their life and improve the quality of their life. You know, and that's what I'm trying to say. You have to give people something. You're really good at giving people something, whether it's knowledge, fitness advice, a charming smile that's going to make their panties wet. Like you're very good at all these things that you do. And I feel like these other people, that's right, that face right there. I feel other people need to learn from like you, like Jordan, like Black Belt. They need to just kind of see like, hey, they're doing their own thing. I can do my own thing. I got to grow. But like you're saying, the follow through, you got to do it. You got to put in the time. You got to do it. It's not just going to happen.
Oh yeah, you hit and this is one of the reasons why you and I get along so well, is because you and I are very like-minded in that sense. And this what you just said was, you know, to wrap it up in a neat little package. It's something that you see, a lot of you guys see me preach in the ambassador group, and that is about growing your own fucking brand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
When I started in higher fitness, it was an idea. Okay. I didn't know what the fuck I was going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Truthfully.
Yep.
Some days, I mean, I definitely have more regrets now, but you know, some days I'm like, do I, you know, what can, I'm always thinking, what can I do to improve? You know, what can I do to change things up and give something different and new to the audience? But, you know, truthfully speaking, Inhale Fitness started off as an idea. I wanted to dive back, you know, face first into fitness and share my, you know, and help motivate others to be the best version of themselves they possibly can be. And slowly along the way, the ideas picked up and they became more cohesive and organized. And you know, since joining up with the Beard Struggle and you guys, I have, I mean, it's a well-oiled machine. It really has become a well-oiled machine for me personally, and because I obviously I'm not going to give away my trade secrets here, but you guys are privy to some of them, you know. But there is no random content on my page. There is nothing random about anything I do. Everything I do has been carefully planned out. I've gone over it like 7 times in my head before posting. It is not that hard. It is not that hard to, if you really want it, then you gotta take it. You gotta put in the effort to take it. You know, and I mean, all of the sales that I've had so far for Beard Struggle, I'm not, truthfully, and I've told this to the owner of the Beard Struggle, like I'm not going forward. I'm not in people's inboxes and saying, "Yo, buy this for me."
Same. I don't even do that. I don't even go down that route. It's a waste of time.
Right. All of my sales so far for the Beard Struggle have been from people who follow me, who like my message, and want to help support that, you know, and are interested in growing a beard, or have a boyfriend or husband who wants to grow a beard, or improve their beard, and you know. But I haven't had to actually go forward and twist anybody's arm for these sales, because and that's the thing, because you were talking about this. You have guys in there who are like, oh well, why don't I have any sales? I don't get it. Because exactly what you said. Nobody gives a shit about Becky's carrots in the fucking back of your car.
Totally. Nobody gives a fuck about that cucumber or those bananas.
No, and if you're only posting, you know, once every 3 weeks, and then, you know, at the month mark you do one post with the Beard Struggle. Why are you coming back and saying, oh well, you know, where are my sales? Like, There,
Yeah, if you take 2 weeks off, you know, like we have one friend that does take some time off because he's working in the military service, and that's totally
Right.
understandable in that case. You know, he's defending his country and doing what he needs to do. That's completely fine. But if you're sitting at your office and you're claiming that you don't have enough time because you have reports that need to be done, and you know Bobby's birthday is on Saturday, and your wife wants you to pick up the cake on Tuesday, and well, that's nice. Make something out of that. Do something. Just do something. I don't care if it's a different kind of picture. Just see what you can do with it. See what kind of skills you got. Try and find your own thing, right?
Yeah.
absolutely. You know, the a key point here is stop making excuses. Stop putting off the old saying, the old adage that, you know, don't put off today. You don't put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you do
It's
that,
just time wasted.
right? It is time wasted, but the thing is that you're gonna just keep making excuses as to why you can't do this day. Oh well, you know, I can do this tomorrow. Okay, tomorrow comes. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna do it tomorrow, and then just so on and so forth. That's why I don't believe in New Year's resolutions.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you
Amen.
need if you need
Thank
to
you.
wait, and this is to all of you fuckers out there. If
All of
you
you fuckers.
if you need to wait until the first of the year to make a change in your life, just quit now. Just quit now. Just give it up. There's no reason, because you're not going to do it. You're not, and if you do take the steps, you're not going to follow through with it.
Yeah.
Don't wait until fucking January 1st to take a step forward. Do it now. Do it right now.
It's frustrating seeing that too, especially like if somebody has some potential and you're like, oh, I see the potential, and they don't, or just whatever the case is. Just from a pure work ethic standpoint, it's always nice to see somebody doing something instead of nothing.
Yeah.
Right. And the victim mentality is overplayed far too often. I have this going on. People weren't nice to me. They didn't like this. I didn't get very much feedback. I don't have any sales. Well, those are signs you need to try something new. Reach out to us. Like I know people have reached out to Phil. I know people have reached out to me. I had one of the higher up Viking, I don't think he's a Viking master, but he's right underneath, messaged me the other day asking for some help on a photo that he was doing.
Oh, cool.
You know, like ask some of the people that are in your group for some help and see what's going on, what you can do. If you don't have an answer, go find the answer.
Exactly.
It's not a forbidden piece of information you can't find.
Yeah, like one guy who's doing like really well at that is the Viking Peach. He just got a Canon M50 recently, and he was asking me about it because like he said it himself, he doesn't really know much about cameras. So like I spent a good chunk of today like explaining like how camera lenses work, what lenses are good for that camera, like why you should use this lens for this particular thing but not for this. And like it's cool that he's willing to, like, I don't want to say humble himself, but like willing to like ask for help when he doesn't know something, because a lot of people won't do that.
Right. And I gotta, you know, again, I don't want this to turn into a tirade or a me getting on these newer brand Vikings, but you know, Scott, you said like we, you know, we've all been approached. You know, Jordan, you said that you were approached by Viking Peach. Scott was approached recently. I've been approached on several occasions as well, but there have been in recent memory, there have been quite a few times where I have reached out to the newer guys. Again, I'm not a celebrity. I've got 1,300 followers, over 1,300 followers now.
Yeah.
I started off with about 700, so I would say I'm not doing too bad for myself here, considering that this is I haven't been doing this 3 months. But the point is that I took time out of my day to reach out to some of these guys, and a lot of the newer ones, and I'm not this is just the ones I've reached out to. A lot of the newer ones don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear. They don't want any advice or support. They got this. Okay, but there are also some of the ones that I see, like Scott was saying, coming on bitching about no sales, about no follows, no likes, no nothing, no engagement, and they can't wrap their head around it. And I mean, it's not like there's not like how many? I think there's been 10, 11 live streams.
There's been at least 6 to 7.
Yeah,
and I mean, like that's more than any other company will give you. That they'll freely give you the advice from the best salesmen that they have because they want you guys to do better. Like if anything, the company made it harder for the brand Viking Masters to get all those sales because all of a sudden, you know, like people's friends are going to buy from them and that kind of stuff.
Right,
and
exactly.
A lot of people used it as, you know, well, why didn't you make it easier for me still? And it's like, that's not their job to suck your dick and make it easier for you. It's up to you to go out there and show yourself that you're actually worth something. Life doesn't just give you shit. I was never just given anything. I don't know about you guys, like maybe a birthday gift, but technically I still had to make it through the year to get to the birthday, right? Like,
yeah, no, I do. That's the way it is. I did not, you know, personally, I didn't grow up with the silver spoon in my mouth. You know, and then as I got older, you know, I had anything I wanted, I had to work for. And, you know, look at me now. I mean, I busted my ass to get to where I'm at. And, you know, both with, you know, on Instagram and shit like that, but in my personal life as well. I busted my ass to get to where I'm at. And that's the, you know, the fruits of my labor and the fruits of yours and everybody else who puts forward the effort. But, you know, it gets me that, I mean, I'm not a brand Viking master, but I'm you know, I'm an admin for Beer Struggle. I've got another big thing coming on with the Beer Struggle. And
oh la la. Oh la la.
And you know, so I've made my way up the ladder here with the help of my brothers. But when someone like that, I know if I was on the other end and I had somebody like Thor or Dan or Espen reach out to me, I'm gonna take whatever the fuck they have to say to heart.
Absolutely.
So again, even though I'm not at their level, I'm still above what they're doing, what these newer guys are doing. And when I reach out to you, when I take time out of my day to reach out to you, and you're like, I got this. All right. If you say so, your 260 followers don't, you know, and with 186 of them being other brand Vikings and another 80 being family and friends, you know, that doesn't seem to me like you've really got it. And
it's kind of like a don't complain if you're drowning. Well, I offered you my hand. If you don't want to take it, that's up to you.
That's exactly it. You know, I have no problem. And again, this goes out to everybody here. My inbox is open. If you need help, if you need, you know, advice, if you want to just shoot me a picture, Scott, that's how you and I got so close. Fucking, we were sending each other our pictures back and forth. Like, hey, what do you think of this?
Yeah, I remember talking to Phil and being like, hey, man, like, you know I'm doing real good with these black and white photos when I first started, but, you know, like, I'd like to kind of move on to something else. Like, I think I can offer more than just black and white.
The king of black and white.
The king of black and white, how it all started.
That was like the first 2 weeks. But yeah, no. That was. That, you know, you and I went back and forth and we helped each other, we boost each other up and helped each other grow. And, you know, I feel like we both took away a lot from that. And
absolutely.
There's if anybody, and so I'm gonna bring it down a notch. If anybody reaches out to you with advice, don't ever turn it down. Don't ever turn wisdom or knowledge down. You're only fucking yourself in the end like that.
No, advice and knowledge is a good thing in the sense of, you know, you as a person get to gauge the advice and the knowledge, You get to go like, hey, this is going to be of use to me. This isn't going to be of use to me. And you can decide to do with it what you want. But once it's been given to you, the cool thing is if you're intelligent enough, that option is always available to you. You can always go back and use that piece of advice in a situation that may be able to apply it later on. Absolutely. And you can use it as a reference, right? Absolutely. And I think a lot of people throw their reference points away. They go, hey, I could learn from this. And they go, it's too hard. And they toss it away. And you're like, well, if you just listen to Phil about the fact that you're posting, selfies and whatnot, you would be growing. And the other part that is unfortunate is when you do take time out of your day, like I know you have, Phil, and you reach out to some of these gentlemen and, females and everybody that needs help when it comes to this Brand Viking program. And they just don't, you're talking to them and they're just glazed over. It's just like water running off a duck's back. And, they still try and talk to you. And it's not that you're against talking to them, but it's almost disheartening talking to them because it's not going to go anywhere. Unfortunately, it's a waste of time. I'm sure if they put some effort in, they would be a really cool person to talk to. But I know you're not going to follow through, which is unfortunately the complete opposite of leveling up. And if I want to level up, I can't associate myself with people that don't want to level up because that's not who I am and that's not what I'm about.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I even though I agree, I don't personally think it's an approach. I will keep cheering until you quit. I will continue on. Even when, and that's honestly one of my biggest flaws is that I will beat a dead horse. That's just the truth of it. Like, even if I see that you're not taking advice, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep trying to badger you until you budge because I genuinely want to see you succeed.
Fair enough.
And that's been my success as a fitness coach is that, that's something you see a lot of is, I can give somebody all the advice in the world. If they don't want to take it, and that's fine. But I want, the problem is that sometimes people have a mindset that they doubt themselves.
Yeah.
And they continue to doubt themselves and they will always doubt themselves. But your persistence in supporting them and uplifting them, eventually it'll click that, wow, somebody does believe in me. Somebody does want me to do better. And then all of a sudden it takes off and it clicks. That epiphany happens. And I always hold out hope for that epiphany because, you don't know what kind of impact you could have in someone's life in that aspect. By doing that, by being persistent. Let me, it's like, whatever. Let me be the fucking thorn in your side.
Fair enough.
If you want to walk away I wash my hands when you walk away. When you're done, when you really just want to quit, throw the towel, I'll try and budge you. I'll try and sway you back, but otherwise I'll let you walk. But in the meantime, until you really decide to commit to quit, I'm going to be there, and I'm going to be a pain in your ass, but I'm going to try and help you succeed.
God, I wish I was as persistent with your positivity as you are, sir. After a little while, I just go, fuck, you're not taking anything I'm taking. God damn it.
It's frustrating, but again, back to the patience thing. I mean, Jordan said quickly earlier. It comes back to patience. I've got patience. I don't like seeing that sort of thing for people, but it is what it is. And I realize that not everybody functions the same, and sometimes some people need a little bit more of a push. Some people they hear you and they take it right away. It just depends on the person.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, that's fair enough. I mean, the one thing that I just love about the program is the growth that we have going on. Everybody's doing their thing. Everybody's doing well. The people that put in the effort get their growth and continuously gain more knowledge. It's a beautiful thing to see.
Mhm.
And personally, I just want to thank you, my man, because I know that over the time that we've been working together, you've been very helpful and very knowledgeable, and you didn't have to reach out at certain times when you did, and you're just a caring person. And just fucking thanks for being Phil, man. I fucking love you, Phil.
It's honestly, it's been my pleasure, man. Really, you know, I've said it several times now during this this episode, but I mean, truthfully, I love all of you like family, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be a part of any of these your guys' story, in your coming up.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah.
and it's not that I want the recognition at all. I don't. I just want to know in my heart that I was able to help make even a shred of difference in people's success.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, that's very evident in the way you carry yourself and the way that you reach out to people, just in the way that you are as a human being and how you go about the way. You know, it was one of the reasons I wanted to have you on the podcast first. Is I have to say you're probably one of the most supportive human beings that I've ever met in my life, in the sense of, like you said, like you keep on trucking along, right? Where like me, I may not have the same level of patience you did, but I recognize the value of somebody that has such a kind soul with a giving heart. So I mean, fucking just thank you for being who you are, my man. I wish the world had more people like you, so it was a better place.
Yeah, but then I have competition, and you know that was something.
You never have competition when it comes to this victory, bro. There.
Oh my god. Oh man.
Is there anything you wanted to touch on there, Jordan? Do you got anything you want to bring up to our friend Phil here?
I'm just gonna look through my questions and see if there's anything I want to. Ooh, yeah,
Yes.
This is a good one. So like for everybody watching, as we've kind of mentioned, we're all brand Vikings for the beard struggle. And which is, if you don't know, it's a beard care company that sells different products. And so my question to you, Phil, is if you could create one new beard struggle product, what would? Oh wait, what was that? That was cool.
Business card.
Ooh.
Oh shit, our man.
You know, I don't even think I
Look
showed
at
you.
him.
Dude, I don't think I showed. I'm gonna take a picture of this after the episode.
Damn, that's awesome.
Oh, that made me leak.
I'm gonna take a picture of it after the episode, and I'll show you guys.
Sick. That's awesome. Yeah. So if you could create one new product for the beard struggle, what would it be?
One new product for the beard struggle. Holy shit!
I know that's a tough question.
I don't know. I don't know if I would so much do a new product as a new scent.
Okay.
Because I mean, let's be completely honest here. There's only so much you can do with beard care. You know, there's only so many products. I mean, I know that some people have been calling for like for waxes and beard butter, which the beard butter thing kind of like, it's weird because like beard butter is like essentially just shitty fucking beard balm. No, like literally, it's just shitty beard balm.
Yeah, that's what I thought about it.
So I don't know why people want that, but anyways, there's only so much more they can expand in terms of beard products. And we've got the sea mineral mask, which is very unique because you're using skincare products to, you know, with added ingredients to help with beard. I mean, it would be cool to see, like, you know, a body wash to be able to, because the body wash I use is actually very similar to Asgardian Secret. It actually blends really well. So I mean, I would love to see a body wash or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe even a soap. But I would definitely like both a more of a piney scent, because I love the smell of like evergreen.
Of course.
I lived in Washington for 8 years. the smell, the smell of a freshly cut Douglas fir. Nothing like
Absolutely. It's a delicious smell.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Scott. Yeah, you fucking know, dude.
I know, my man. Man, I know.
I was your neighbor for 8 years. I'm pissed we didn't meet that because I literally.
I'm also sad.
Yeah.
I would have just waited at the border for you like a lost puppy.
just wait on the other side.
Oh, come back, Phil.
But I'm, I'll be over there soon enough to visit with you guys.
Yeah.
But I so I would, awesome. Yeah, oh yeah. But I would love to see a piney scent added, and maybe more of a true woodsy scent. I love Asgardian Secret because of it's got the sandalwood and the vanilla.
Yeah,
there is hints of more woodsy scents in there. It's definitely one of their more woodsy blends. But I would definitely love to see a true, because I'm all about, I love woodsy scents. That's my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So absolutely. I would love to see a pine, more pine scent. Maybe a sweeter pine scent.
Okay.
Not necessarily like oh my god, like open the bottle, like that's everything.
Not like a pine tree.
Yeah, not like you literally fucking juiced a pine tree.
Yeah.
And more just like a general like woodsy, earthy scent.
Yeah,
would be
awesome.
Really great.
Scott, what about you?
Oh, that is a difficult one. I mean, but I am going kind of up along the lines of with Phil, like a body soap would be sweet, that kind of thing. Like I also have had guys come to me and be like, is there any talk about like a mustache wax or anything like that? But yeah, for sure. I would probably go more towards like I would almost maybe add another kind of brush, like a deep brush for when people get their for a really thick, annoying beard. Because I mean, sometimes I have to use like one of those hair brushes that girls use for really long hairs, and my beard just fucking destroys that thing. I gotta buy a new one after a week of using it. Like, it's no good to me. Yeah, and I actually I've had one of the wood combs, and it just, as much as it's good, like I gotta really take my time to straighten it out to start to be able to get through my beard, because it's just a mess in here. It's just it's crazy. Yeah. But I would say like what's that?
Is that a bird I see there?
Absolutely. Come on, show them your love. Yeah, so I would say like a deep brush for people that can't maybe afford like the heat brush, like maybe just to help them get the knots and stuff out.
Yeah, so kind of like the heated brush, but like without maybe the heating aspect of it, so that like and without the like electronics.
I'd probably go more like towards a wood brush, but it just needs to go deeper. Yeah, it just needs to go deeper without any technology. I want somebody to make it with a knife in their hand.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
What about you, Jordan?
Oof. I think like I hadn't really thought about it before, but now that I think of body wash, like I really want that. Like I think that would be amazing.
Viking Stone body wash would be sweet.
Dude, that'd be incredible. Because, and also I've kind of seen like some people talking about the possibility of like maybe like a brand Viking only product. Like a small like sample kit that you could like buy, or like when you make your first order, it's like added to the order, so that people like, especially if you're showing people, like if you're trying to explain the scent, it's a lot like this happened to me a couple weeks ago. Like I was trying to explain Viking Storm to one of my buddies. I didn't have it yet because my order hadn't come in yet. So I think like having something like that, even if it's just like not necessarily like a product, but like something like with the scent on it. I think it would be really nice.
Sample kit is coming soon.
Ooh,
like a scratch and sniff.
That much I can say, just because it's been put out so many times in the group.
And I know Chad touched on it. He was like, "It just takes time, guys."
Yeah. It's you gotta understand. I'm not. I love you guys, but I'm not going to reveal much more than this. But it is coming soon.
Yeah.
It has been a bit of a struggle, no pun intended. Actually, yes, absolutely pun intended.
Yeah.
It has been a bit of a struggle to do it, but it is coming. I can't say how soon, but sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
That's
is,
cool,
is,
man.
is,
That's
is
cool.
the best I can give you on.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no,
And
that's
totally
plenty.
cool.
Yeah.
You know, the one thing that I like about the gentleman that runs the Beard Struggle, that owns the company, not only that he's a very private gentleman. He doesn't like to be in the private eye or anything like that, but you can tell he's a very well thought out individual. He doesn't just rush a project. He makes sure it's done properly.
Of course. Yeah.
It's fun to be a part of a company like this. So
for sure.
Again, being an admin, I get the privilege of talking to him pretty regularly. And,
cool.
Honestly, I have to say that he is probably one of the most interesting, awesome, and this is not a shameless plug here to try and get favor. But no, he is honestly he's a bit. I told him this the other day, actually. I was on the phone with him. He's a visionary. He is visionary, and I when I see negative posts about the brand, I get upset because of, and I don't normally get my goat, but the reason I get upset is because knowing him personally now, he really is such a visionary, and I cannot express enough how much he does actually take everything into consideration that is being said on the page. I mean, everything. Like he will sit on it and he will discuss it many times.
Yeah, that's cool.
He does legitimately care about the brand, but about the brand Vikings. He does give a shit about us, despite what people say. Despite it's a pyramid scheme. Just I'm just listen again. I don't at this point. I'm tired enough where I don't give a shit. If you were going to sit here and call the Beard Struggle a pyramid scheme, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Yep,
totally.
You let us know that you think it's a pyramid scheme. You'll get your fucking refund, and don't go hit you on the way out. Because if you guys only knew how hard this man works he didn't have to do the ambassador program.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This company was big before this. He didn't have to do the ambassador program. He did the ambassador program for everybody else. Okay. The man is a legend. The man is such a generous human being. And I honestly, I'm not gonna sit there and we'll tarnish that name or try and call it a pyramid scheme. I've seen pyramid schemes. I've been, offered fucking pyramid scheme deals, for the past fucking 15 years.
We all have at some point.
Oh, for sure. But the Beard Struggle is not a pyramid scheme. And that fucking other YouTube channel that I will literally fight you, dude.
Oh, yeah. I think I know the one you're talking about. That guy, like,
I will.
I don't know him, but I'll send him my dick. I'll choke him with it.
No. I will literally fight him. I will literally fight him.
Oh God.
Because it's a bunch of, sorry to cut you off, but it's a bunch of, I watched one of the videos trying to talk about how the Viking Sea minimal mask was bullshit, how it's not actually good for you and it's just a marketing thing. And I can tell you right now that was you used facts, but you used, and I hope you fucking see this video, you used manipulated data. You used data and manipulated it to your audience who doesn't understand mineral composition and things of the like, to skew your view and make your viewers believe. And because you talk a big game, your viewers, I look at those comments, your viewers eat that shit up. But there was signs to what you were saying, but the way that you used that science was incorrect, and I would I would be willing to take this to a laboratory to have this shit tested to prove you wrong.
Phil has
and then I'll fight you. And then I will fight you.
Phil will test the mineral mud mask and then he'll knock you the fuck out. I love it.
Amazing.
What a I mean, like, I don't expect Phil will piss on you after, but I certainly will. For Phil.
Yeah, Scott will fly in.
I'll fly
Peg
in.
in.
I'll drink a gallon of water the day before. I will not use the restroom. And then once you're unconscious on the ground, I will keep you hydrated with my urine.
Listen, this is a disclaimer to anybody. Whenever I knock you the fuck out, whatever happens after, with whatever Scott does to you after, is not on me. I will say I don't condone it, but I don't see a problem with it either.
Yeah, for sure.
I love it.
So good. Amazing.
That's funny. What other questions you got there, Jordan? I know you had a list.
I do have a list. If you could visit any place and pick the time period, where would you go?
Ooh.
Okay, so this is fun fact time about me. I am actually a huge history buff. So that is probably the hardest fucking question that you could have asked me.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Is there not one time frame that interests you a little bit more than the rest that you seem to get a little bit harder for than the rest?
I mean, of course, the Viking Age. Naturally, because I mean, my most like my father's side is mostly from Denmark.
Oh, cool.
So that's an ancestry thing, and both of my family go pretty far back. So, I would love to see that, but I mean, fuck, you got. I mean, I would love to see the pyramids being built. I would love.
Yeah.
I'd love to see the dawn of civilization with fucking Sumeria and Mesopotamia.
Yeah.
The Tower of Babel. Ancient Greece.
Oh, yeah.
That
would have been an interesting.
I have to say, you know what? I have to say, maybe, you know what? If I really need to answer that question with one, I'd probably say ancient Greece.
Okay, cool. That's awesome.
Because that was, to me, I feel like that was kind of the cradle of theology. You had some of the best and brightest thinkers of all time with Plato, Socrates, Pericles. All of the greatest philosophers of all time, Aristotle. All the greatest philosophers of all time came from ancient Greece, and just the art. Of course, you had like hieroglyphics with Egypt and all that, but
yeah, of course,
art like that was their cuneiform. That was how they communicated. Or used. That's how they wrote their history. Greece ancient Greece is where they started using art for expression, and I love every bit about Greek history. I have a little bit of Greek in me.
Oh, cool.
And I'm very proud that I do. But yeah, I'd have to say ancient Greece. I have to say ancient Greece, even though like Renaissance Italy is a nice runner-up, and of course Viking Age goes without saying. I'm not even gonna have that as an answer because that's just obviously that I'm a fucking Viking.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Yeah, but ancient Greece, and then like I said, close second would probably be Renaissance Italy.
Yeah, that's cool. Scott, what about you?
Well, this is my victory bonus or boner for fucking Socrates because he's you're a stud, you dead guy. I love the way you think. But that is a hard question because, like for me, when I think about history, it's being around the most interesting mind. And like in my mind, if I'm to go back in history, like I'm attached to this person at the hip. Yeah. And I would have to say, like, I'm very interested in Norwegian history because I have a lot of Norwegian in me.
Cool.
A little bit of Greece, and then the rest is English. And I don't really take English that seriously, like their history, because I already know a lot of it. It was taught to me in school. So once I found out I was Norwegian, like I would really like to go back to the old days. Like, like Phil was saying, like clearly being a Viking, like any time in that age would have been sweet. But particularly, I would have liked to have been on the boat with Bjorn Ironside to Paris. Like that. I want to be that dude that he talked to, that he's like, so how do we go about this? Huh?
Yeah.
How do we go about it? How do we get over the walls? How do we show them that our God is true and superior? Like I would have fucking died to be on that boat.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
What about you, Jordan?
Oh man. Well, like, man, this is really a hard question. Holy crap. Yeah.
Two hard questions.
Yeah, honestly. I've always loved like ancient Egypt and like everything about that. Yeah. I think maybe even kind of when like North America was like first being settled by the Europeans and like kind of seeing like everything starting to build up, I think would be really cool. And then yeah, Scott, like, and also Phil, like you said, like the Viking Age, like especially like as I've been watching like more of like Vikings, like I'd love to go back and see like how much of that is historically accurate and like see like the actual people like were that were there at the time, and like I think that would be so cool.
One thing about the Viking Age, and it's again this is aside from the bias, obviously from having ancestry there,
Mm-hmm.
from being an opera and Viking. People don't realize actually how much the Norse contributed to modern day society.
Mm-hmm.
They have no idea. They have no idea.
No idea. They so the idea of a democracy came from Pericles in Athens. That's where democracy came from. But he's the father of democracy. But republics actually, even though it was done before, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
the all thing is actually where because America started. I'm going to be honest. I don't know much about Canadian history, other than the fact that what you call it. The Vikings had landed in Newfoundland, Finland, whatever, however the fuck you pronounce it. I'm horrible at pronouncing it.
Yeah.
And they did find that they in the past 5 years they actually found that the Vikings actually Lanafau Meadows or whatever, they settled further south than that actually.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was like about 300-400 miles further south. They found through satellite imaging that there were the outlines of buildings that were Viking age, or not Viking age, but Viking style.
Yeah,
like
architecture. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so there, like the modern basis of what a republic is, where the people vote directly, actually came from the Vikings.
Mm-hmm.
Our what you call it?
Oh, wow.
Our nautical directions.
Yeah.
North, south, east, and west came from the four dwarves who hold up Midgard.
Mm-hmm.
Northerly, southerly, easterly, and westerly. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering those, but
Mm-hmm.
so
Cool.
So nautical directions. Days. I mean, obviously, everybody knows the days of the week at this point. Came from mostly Norse gods. Monday through Friday. No, Saturday. Sunday was different. Sunday was no. Saturday was Saturn,
Okay.
which is Roman.
Yeah.
I'm like I said, I'm related to history and I'm related to mythology.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Monday through Friday is all based on Norse gods.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
And there are the skiing, the
That's
fucking,
so cool.
even snowshoes, the fucking tennis rackets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was on them.
Wow, that's cool.
The Vikings changed the face of the way of boat building for the next. Let's see. The Viking Age ended in 1066.
Mm-hmm.
Began in 793. Was Linda's farm.
Mm-hmm.
what you call it? So from 793, well, let's say 900, just because it didn't, they didn't start immersing themselves in other culture until a little bit later on when they started settling.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But from so let's say 900 until God, I want to say the early 1800s.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it was based off of Scandinavian boat building techniques in terms of the way that they built their boats, and the way that the sails operated.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And then it was then that's when we started when once steam power started rolling around. That's when we kind of veered away from using those types of, but still, I mean, for the most part in history, that's a pretty long time to have a lock on that market.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
And there's still, I mean, if you look at, I actually have a distant cousin. I mean, he's a distant cousin, obviously. I don't know if he's still living or deceased now. But Jorgen Lindhartsen, who he was actually an Olympic sailor. But if you look at so when I did my research, if you look at the results from sailing in the Summer Olympics, it's dominated by Scandinavians.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fucking dominated by Scandinavians.
Interesting.
That's cool.
It's just for some reason they're just a seafaring people. It's just it's in their blood. The other ones who do are who dominate as well are the Greeks, who are also seafaring people.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
interesting.
Very cool stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's super cool.
What's your next banger on that list there, Jordan? What you got, boy?
Ooh. Trying to think. I don't know which one to follow that up with.
There's no pressure. There's no pressure, Jordan. This isn't a first date, my friend. Don't worry. You're already gonna get lucky.
All right. If you could buy any vehicle, what would it be?
Oh.
Phil, you can go first.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, for sure.
1970 GTO Judge.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Cool.
All right, Jordan, you go. What would your dream car be, or what car would you possess if you had any power?
Ooh, so my top two would be either the Tesla Model S, because it's like the ultimate like tech nerd car, because it's like, and that like I'm like a super tech nerd. So like that car is like, yeah, like either that, and then I've also always loved pickup trucks. So if I had like, I think if I'd go with a pickup truck, I'd go Ford Raptor. It's always been my favorite.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'm not a huge truck person, but the Raptor is very nice.
Yeah.
It's very sexual. It's very sexual. I like it. Mm-hmm. Fuck, like a part of me wants to give you like a shitty answer. Like, I go with a smart car just for laughs. I can't say that. I don't want to put my whole life in danger when I get behind that thing.
For sure.
I don't know what the fuck this car is, but whatever car it is that they have in that Fast and the Furious movie, the Tokyo Drift, the black one that he has to race against at the end. I can't remember what car that is.
That was a Challenger. That was a 69 Challenger.
No, not that one. The one that the Asian gentleman was driving.
I haven't seen that movie in a very long time. I can't remember offhand. I remember that last scene.
It's real black and sexy. Like it just
I'm looking it up right now. Young Jamie's going to work.
Young Jamie's going to work. Thank you, young Jamie Jordan. I can't remember what that car was, right, but the body kit on it.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's the main car from Tokyo Drift, the black one. Yeah, that's it right there in the top left corner.
Wait, hold up. This one?
Yeah.
Ooh. That looks. Wait, what is that?
It looks like a Nissan 330, or a 320 or whatever. Yeah, 350. Thank you. Horrible cars, but yeah, that car. All the mods, everything they did to it, like I want that car. I want that black one. I want it to say something on the side of it, like S balls. I want it. Yeah.
So Sylvias are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and I'm not a fan of those kinds of cars, but that right there, that one,
Yeah.
that one right there. Fucking, I would just shoot my semen on that thing. Scott, are you married to my car?
Oh man.
Yeah, that thing, like, as clean as it looks on the inside, like the back seat would just be destroyed.
Yeah. Oh man. Alrighty. So I got more if you guys want to do more, or we can wrap it up. It's up to you guys. I'm easy.
Totally. You should have said that. Totally. It's your guys' show. Whatever you prefer. I can definitely answer more questions.
All right, I got more questions.
A few more questions here.
All right. Give me your top 2 favorite artists or bands.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Why, Jordan, what did I do to you?
What did I do to you?
Jordan, who the fuck hurt you? Oh, wow.
When I was writing these questions, I was like, they're so like superficial and not that complicated, but I guess I underestimate my power.
Dude, seriously. I mean, no, okay, so one thing that Alex and I have in common is we're both audiophiles.
Mm-hmm.
We love the way things sound. And so you should ask Alex this question as well.
I'm sure we will.
You should. You really should, because he will give you the same. He will give you the same sort of hesitation I'm giving you right now. That's why I'm stalling.
Yes.
Amazing.
So pretty much. Okay. Oh fuck, man. All right. These you know what, the top 2. I'm not gonna. They're not gonna be in order here. I can't say.
For sure.
So, I mean, I gotta say, Combi Christ is one of my all-time favorite groups of all time.
Okay.
Just everything. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Combi Christ. They
Can't say that I have.
Okay, you should check them out. You should check them out when you get a chance. They're agrotech, which is, so you have like happy hardcore and electronica.
Yeah.
Agrotech is actually.
Wait, can you just say the name of it one more time?
Combi Christ. COMBI Christ.
All right, hold up. Ah.
All right. They are also from Norway, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Beautiful. Hello, Norwegian band.
Yeah, Making Monsters is my favorite album.
Okay.
Down. Throat Full of Glass is my favorite song from them.
Okay.
But I mean, I like. Thankfully, you didn't ask me my favorite album, because like there are every single. Okay, so this is one thing I really appreciate about them artistically, is that every single album is so vastly different. I mean, there's their first like 5 albums definitely leaned along the lines of like that. Basically, it was a really good blend of metal and house music or electronica.
Oh, cool.
Techno, whatever, you know, it's got that vibe to it.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it was very different. Like, they started off really, really hardcore on like the industrial side of things.
Okay, cool.
And the techno side of things, and they with heavy shit in there. And then they started getting more towards, you know, that perfect blend of the two. And as they've progressed, though, the last like 3 or 4 albums, just, I mean, if you didn't know them, if you didn't recognize the singer's voice, you wouldn't believe that they're from the same band.
Oh, wow.
Because they're just that much, like, their last one was very much more along the lines of like a dirty rock or like a dirty rock metal type thing.
Okay.
Very, very different. very different, but still at the same time, similar to because obviously they have their own distinct sound. But
Yeah, cool.
number 2, and I'm still stalling here, because there's so many, but number 2 probably would have to be Zeppelin.
Nice.
Probably would have to be Zeppelin, just because I grew up on classic rock. I grew up on Zeppelin, on Floyd, Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, for sure.
And but Zeppelin, Robert Plant's voice just always just got me. And Jimmy Page, I fully believe is one of the best guitarists of all time. But just they there's just something about them that's so different from even all the bands of that time. They almost were like ethereal. In a sense,
yep.
in that their songs and the song composition instrumentally was very. I wouldn't go so far as say avant-garde. Like Jimi Hendrix was avant-garde.
Yeah, for sure.
And fucking The Doors. That is a definition of what avant-garde is.
Okay.
I wouldn't say Zeppelin so much pushed boundaries of that genre, but they just did everything differently. And like I said, just as a kid I grew up on it, and as an adult, somebody who's played in bands, I am actually I was a vocalist for most of high school and even past that. Cool. I played in several bands. But they're so different and out of this world. Cool. So yeah, so Combi Christ and Led Zeppelin.
Nice. Awesome. Scott, what about you?
Beautiful. Oh no. Well, my answers are relatively quick because I'm an embarrassing individual. I like weird shit.
Really? You don't say.
So yeah, if we're going with music, like I hate to say it, like I am a closet boy Backstreet Boys fan. I love that song, the "You Are My Fire" song.
Oh yeah, that's a great song.
I've always wanted to be that dude that's outside of a girl's window, being like, "I'm playing this for you." And she's like, "Oh my god,
so good.
You are my fire. Yeah, no, you got to really get into that shit. And like, I want to be that dude with the boom box, love me, and she just comes out and magically sucks my dick. But that's unfortunately that doesn't happen. But that song makes me believe it can happen, so that's why I'm a big fan of them. Yeah. But number 2 is actually, I don't know if these guys are a band or if they just made the one song. It's called Unicorn in C Major, and it's all about fucking a unicorn. It's a absolutely retarded song that nobody should listen to, but I did. And it's had an that's it right there. And I've had a fucking absolutely gay old time over the year of making people listen to this song because I think it's amazing.
Of course you
do. When I was younger, I made my family listen to it all the time because I thought it was funny. Yeah. And then years went by where like I would find it occasionally and I would play the song and my family would want to jump out the goddamn window. But then, my friends, I got married. And what do you think I did the day before I got married? Or hours before I got married? Okay. I woke up all of the incredibly drunk bridesmaids with this song while they're completely shit-faced and passed out on my furniture. So all the bridesmaids are just everywhere and they're drunk as fuck and they're not really awake. And I just put this on my phone on repeat and walk out the room. Went and had a shower. For like an hour, they didn't get up. And then I came out, grabbed my phone, went back to doing my thing. Yeah. And they woke up a little while later. And all these girls are like, I don't know what happened last night, but all I remember is somebody was trying to fuck a unicorn or something like that. And there's this unicorn, something about a unicorn. I'm like, yeah, weird. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. That's amazing.
So that song, Unicorn in C Major, and the fucking You Are My Fire song from Backstreet Boys, those are my jams. I'll bust those to the day I die. What about you, Jordan?
That's going to be your walkout song from now on, Scott.
Absolutely. So what? When I walk out to the ring, it has to be "You Are My Fire," or the unicorn one.
All of
I
the
think
above.
I
Mash
want
up.
it. I want it that way. I want it that way. It needs to
Yeah.
be.
Yep.
I
I don't
would
know if I don't know
absolutely.
if I could walk out soft to that though. Like I might have a boner. I don't know if you can fight with a boner. I mean, I will. I do fucking YOLO. Let's do this.
In that case, I'm sure that person would feel very uncomfortable fighting you at that point.
That would, the only thing that I can say before we move on to Jordan's songs here is like, I had a guy tell me one time that he had an MMA fight against a gay guy, and the gay guy was beating the shit out of him. And in the middle of the fight, he went, "If I really wanted to fuck you outside of the cage, I could." And I was like, "Oh, that would be so wow."
Yeah, that'd be awful. Oh man.
I mean, no,
Could you
seriously.
imagine going to bed that night?
No, you wouldn't go to bed that night.
You
No,
wouldn't
I
go
mean,
to bed ever.
No, I mean seriously. Imagine like getting the shit beat out of you in a fucking
Got the
locked
shit
cage,
kicked out of him. It was a bad ass kicking too.
and then he fucking leans over and whispers, "Oh my god, no!"
Whispers in your ear before it goes to the decision of the third round, which he clearly won. And he's like, "If I wanted to fuck you, I could." It's like, oh,
Yikes. Oh man.
What about you, Jordan? What's your music picks?
Oh man. I listen to so much music, but I think two of my like all-time favorite artists, I gotta go Michael Jackson and Snoop Dogg.
Oh shit, that was quick and that was done. Well done, my friend.
Fucking Jordan sipping on that gin and juice.
Yeah, I saw Snoop Dogg perform last year in this
Wow.
little.
Hug him?
I wish that would have been fun.
Did you smell his hair?
Actually, wait, hold up. I can show you a
The
picture.
fact that I asked if you smelled his hair and you said, "Hold on, wait up," makes me concerned.
Here's a
No.
look at it.
No, I didn't do that.
Look, I got a chunk of his dreads.
That would be epic, though. Hold up. 8,000 pictures here.
1,900 of those are from your dick.
No, that's just you, Scott.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Yeah. Sorry to.
I'm just
Crush
upset
your
that
hopes and
nobody
dreams.
else has a fascination with their dick quite like me. I mean, like I'll take 100 photos and I'll admire each and every one for a good minute.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, that's a picture I took at the concert.
Wow.
Oh
You're
shit! What
right
up,
there.
Snoop?
Yeah, and I got the ticket for $110, and I was on the floor 7 feet from the stage.
That's sick.
Damn.
That's sick. I actually, I went to Ozfest in 06, and I actually got sprayed with Ozzy's water bottle. I was right there. I was maybe not even 15 feet from the stage. And
Wow.
I actually got splashed with his water bottle. I had his saliva on me. It was one of the greatest moments of my entire life. And Zach Wilde was the guitarist.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is so cool.
Also, kind of another artist that I listen to a lot is Post Malone. I don't know if you guys know him, but I also went to
Get out. Get out,
I
Jordan.
don't know shit.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I saw him in concert earlier this year, right before this whole coronavirus stuff started, and
At first, when you put that picture up, I thought he was walking through the stars. God, that's a cool picture.
I got so many pictures. I just can't find them right now, but I took so many pictures at that concert.
That's crazy though. Yeah, by the way, I'm totally kidding. He's a really good artist, and I actually really do enjoy his collaboration with Ozzy.
Oh, that song, that's got to be one of my most listened to songs ever.
Oh, for real, it's an amazing song. He is actually a really good artist.
Yeah,
it's not my cup of tea.
For sure, yeah, that's fair.
Just because he's kind of a rapper, but he's kind of not.
Yeah,
he's kind of a pop artist, but also a rapper at the same time. It's a weird fucking combination.
Yeah, 100%.
It's a weird line he walks.
Yeah,
but no, I'm talking. I do have love for him.
Yeah.
Rockstar is still
Yeah.
I still bang that shit.
Yeah, that's forever a banger. Did you hear the Did you hear the other song that he did with Ozzy for Ozzy Osbourne's new album?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that song's epic.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't enjoy it as much as Take What You Want, but
Yeah, fair.
I definitely did like that though. And then Scary Little Green Men.
Oh, dude, so good.
But have you seen the music video?
Is it out yet? Like, I saw that there was a trailer.
Yeah, no, it premiered like that week after. Jason Momoa did the he played Ozzy in the video.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, in the teaser. I think Ozzy posted it on Instagram. I'm gonna see if I can find the video because I haven't been able to find it because like I've looked before.
Yeah,
that is one of Jordan's main guests that he would like to get on in the future is Jason Momoa.
That would be amazing.
That would be amazing. I would do things to him. I'm not even gonna lie.
We all would. We all would. He's a handsome man.
But Chris Hemsworth is still my number one.
Oh, so
really?
Wait, what about Chris Hemsworth?
He's my number one.
Ooh, fair.
He's your number one man crush?
Yeah.
I have to say, like, I as far as like my man crush goes, like it would probably have to be Joe Rogan. Like I was nice, and I did get the ability to hug him one time,
That's
and
awesome.
I did smoke a joint near him.
That would be epic.
And he didn't like try to lace it with DMT.
No, I was like, dude, I'm so glad you came to Vancouver. Thank you for your podcast. It fucking changed my life. I don't have any friends where I live. He's like, oh, it's great to hear, man. Fucking glad it made like a real good positive influence. I'm like, I started smoking pot because of you, because I thought it would fix all my issues. And I was like, oh, it's real good you open your mind, man. I'm glad you're doing better. And then I had a girlfriend with me at the time, and she was like, oh, where's your phone? Like, let me get a picture. And she left my phone in my truck.
Oh,
so I didn't get a picture of
no.
him, but I had my joint in my pocket, and I was like, you want to take a puff? And he's just like, oh, sure, I got to get going here. So he took half a puff off my joint. I took a puff, and then he's like, oh, I got to go. And he went a few minutes, like just a few feet to the right or left of me.
Yeah.
And started talking to a few other people, and I smoked the rest of my joint while he made his way through the crowd, and then he disappeared. But it was just really nice to be like, hey, dude, it's, you know, he would probably never remember me because he does so many shows.
Yeah.
But, I mean, for me, that was like a huge life-changing moment.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Because he's shorter than me. And I
Really?
never would have expected that. Yeah, because he's smaller than me.
Huh.
Not by much, but just a little bit. And it's like, it's always weird to meet somebody in person, right? Because you forget that they're a person. And
Yeah.
like they're physical, just like you. You only ever see them through a screen.
Yeah.
So when I saw him in person, I was like, holy shit, this is crazy. Like, I just watched Brian Callen tell jokes about fucking Spartan dudes being gay walking through grass, and Tony Hinchcliffe talking about DMT and mushrooms, and then Joe told two guys they were retarded and should make a baby. And it was a crazy night. I loved it. Yeah, sweet.
So we need to get Jason Momoa on this podcast for Jordan.
Yep.
We need to reunite you, Scott, with Joe Rogan.
Oh, that's
and
like,
we need to get Alex hooked up with Betty White.
Absolutely. 3 main goals of the Moose Bros.
There is nothing else until those things happen.
Please tell me I looked up that video that Alex told us about yesterday. The one about Betty White with the fucking Wolverine claw. Dude, it is so good. It is so good.
Wait a minute. This calls for research.
This does call for research. Or science.
All of the above. Scientific research.
I love Betty White. She's fantastic.
All right. I found it. Oh, baby.
Found it?
Yep.
There it is. Yeah, I know Betty White's, man, I got to say, like, I was sad when not Robert Downey Jr., Robin Williams died. And I was really sad when a bunch of other people have passed away through the years. I am going to be devastated when this bitch disappears.
Yeah.
You don't think like, oh my God, that's fucking amazing. Okay, she. I'm sorry, I love Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman was a perfect Wolverine.
Yeah.
I would have much rather seen her.
Oh, that would be hilarious. Like the memes alone, like, would be incredible.
Could you imagine a Betty White Wolverine movie?
Let's make it happen.
We need to make it happen.
She's still a super sweet old lady, but cuts people up.
Yeah,
That would be amazing.
That needs to happen.
Yep.
That does need to happen.
That would be like incredible. Everyone needs to see that.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing. Oh, that would be so good.
What you got there, Jordan? What's the next one?
All right. Give me what's your top 2 favorite video games?
Oh, shit. I have a feeling.
Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? What the fuck did I do to you?
It's all love. It's all love, Phil.
Oh my god. That's what I feel like he's doing to me right now with this shit.
Oh, I know. He's just like, hold on. There we go.
Yeah, no, there wasn't even any spitting involved.
No, there was no spit. Just very large chunks of uncoursed sand.
Oh my god. Okay. So as you can see, I don't know how well you can see actually.
Oh yeah.
As you can see behind me.
Yep.
I am a huge World of Warcraft fan.
I had a feeling.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have seen my pictures. I have my Horde flag. I do actually have an Alliance flag. Just to prove to everybody, I'm going to actually move my camera for a second and prove to everybody that.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Behind the scenes.
I do have an Alliance flag to match as well.
Okay. That's awesome.
All right, because I actually main Alliance. I play both. I do play both, but my main character is on Alliance.
Okay.
It's a rallying server. Just saying. That's got to be my number one. My number 2 has got to be the Assassin's Creed franchise.
Oh, so good.
So good.
Again, history and interactive history. Now, of course, it's fictional. A lot of it's fictional.
Yeah, of course.
But they do use real events. They do blend in actual history and real life events that happened into the game. I can't. There's no flaws. There has not been a single one that's come out that I have disliked. I've played every single one. I actually just finished during quarantine. I actually finally finished Odyssey.
Okay.
It was painful. It was painful to fucking finish that game because that was like, I think this is coming from somebody who put in 600 plus hours in Skyrim.
Wow.
And it was painful just because there was so fucking much.
Yeah, I've heard that about that game.
I have to say that they did border on a little too much content.
Yeah.
Which they're going to be scaling back for Valhalla.
Oh, that's going to be amazing. I'm so excited.
That's going to be the end of video games for me. That's it. That is where it stops. Unless they make a part 2, which they don't ever do. Yeah. Unless they make a part 2 of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that's going to be like where it ends for me in terms of video games ever again. I got some runner-ups. So runner-ups, are Pokemon.
Yeah, fair.
The new DLC actually releases tomorrow. I will be playing that.
Okay, fun.
Probably just for 10 minutes because I don't have any fucking time. But I'm still going to be playing it a little bit. And also, brain fart. Wow. Final Fantasy. Fantasy. I don't know if you guys played the 7 remake.
Never have.
No, I have not.
Okay. Have you guys played the original 7?
No.
Okay.
I played a bunch of the other ones though.
Okay. All right. Well, I never. Okay. I'll be the first one. I never finished the original 7. I was young. I think I was like 7 or 8, and I didn't have a PlayStation. Yeah. I played it later. So I played it much later on. I think I played it on PS3. Okay. When they did a re-release of it for PlayStation. So I never beat it, but I knew the storyline. Advent Children was one of my favorite movies. But I have to say that even though it didn't make the top of my list, that remake was literally the most visually stunning game. The most, not even a game. That was literally one of the most visually stunning pieces of artwork I have ever seen in my entire life. There was no, the detail was down to like pebbles.
Yeah.
It was phenomenal. You guys, I mean, I don't know, Scott, I know you're on PS4.
Yeah, and PS4 as well.
I gotta edge you too, Jordan. Then.
Yeah, for sure.
But you guys have got to find some time and money to pick it up. You will not regret it. I finished it in 6 days, but that's not. And that was putting in like 8 hours a day.
Damn.
Okay, if not more. It was, so it's a beefy game, and it's only part 1. They're going to be doing a part 2, but they haven't said anything officially. But there may be a part 3 as well, because they did have something apart from it being visually stunning. And I'm sorry, I'm rambling on again.
That's all good.
Man.
Apart from it being visually stunning, they did something very interesting in that they kept the core and the basis of the original game, but put in a story element that creates a divergence.
Oh, cool.
And I'm not going to say much more than that because I don't want to spoil anything, but it is not a shot-for-shot remake. And if you guys play the game, you will appreciate that it's not a shot-for-shot remake. Because it where they're going to go in the future with this, you could, by the end of the game, you can tell where they're going with this.
Oh, okay.
And it's going to be a very interesting bit going forward. But it was so beautifully executed. Totally worth it. They announced this when PS3 came out.
Wow.
I remember they announced this years ago. It was a huge thing.
Yeah, they announced this originally when PS3 came out. So it's been in the works for like a decade now.
Wow.
But it was worth the fucking wait. This is one of when I rate things 1 to 10.
Yeah.
I never give it 10 because 10 means that it is literally perfect in every single way. This game is hands down a 10.
Wow, that's really cool.
And you don't need to, and again, because of that divergence I was talking about, you actually don't need to have played the original game. You can just pick it up and go. Brush up on the lore, brush up on the actual storyline from the original, so you'll be able to see the differences.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely give it a shot if you when you guys get a chance.
That's sweet. Scott, what about you?
I'm a meathead. I really like games that involve people being punched. I'm also a medieval fan. Like I really like medieval shit. So like if we're talking about like games that I got the most joy out of, Skyrim was one of them.
Okay.
For the simple fact that there was always kind of something weird going on. There was never you'd be running around and all of a sudden somebody would be trying to kill you out of nowhere. A dragon would show up. You go underground and you're in some goblin world where dwarves are trying to murder you.
Wow.
The one thing I enjoy about Skyrim. What's that?
They're Dwemer, not dwarves.
God damn it. Dwemer, I called them dwarves. And I really enjoyed the fact that like there's different things. Like if you were a human, you could turn into a vampire. And like if you were a lizard person, you could breathe underwater. Like I thought that was kind of neat that there was like that kind of stuff going on in the game. Skyrim for sure, because I would arrow people from halfway across the fucking map just to watch them fall over. And it was cool that sometimes like if you killed somebody, they wouldn't come back. Like you killed them, they were gone. They were not coming back.
Yeah.
So yeah, Skyrim was definitely one of them, and I'm a huge fan of like the UFC games, but I wish they would do something a little bit different. Like I was a huge pro wrestling fan back in the day.
Yeah.
And I remember a pro wrestling game came out where they allowed you to take control of one of the TV shows. Like for WWE, they had Raw and SmackDown.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they essentially gave you like a video game version of Control of a TV show. So you pick who fought who. You could kind of make a storyline. You could kind of, it would end in different ways. It would go on for this many weeks. You'd build a pay-per-view, and it was like really fun for me because I enjoy the business aspect of a lot of things.
True, for sure. That's cool.
So I wish that EA, now that they have a hold of the UFC franchise, that they would kick it up a bit of a notch and give people like an agent mode or a UFC president mode or something like that. So like either you're Dana White making the fights and setting out the contract offers and setting up, and things happening, or you're the actual agent that deals with the company. So it's like you're the middleman between the fighter. So maybe like, for an example that I have, I would like to see if it's an agent mode, like you have 4 spots and those are your 4 fighters and they can range anywhere from world champion to fucking brand new. And you got to kind of guide them through their career. Like, you can fight this person for sure. It's being offered to you, but like, that's a really bad idea right now. You're not skilled enough.
Yeah.
And then help them guide their way through their career. Like, you're a boxer. This girl's like, she's a boxer, but she also has jujitsu and you don't have that. So she'll probably just choke you unconscious. Right. Like, and then you can also, or like, hey, this is a really good fight. This is a good fight. Like, this girl doesn't know what she's doing, or this guy, so you can go in there and clobber the shit out of them. Like, that would be kind of fun. Negotiate their contracts, make them change weight classes. I'm sure at some point in the world they'll make it so you can change fucking genders. But, that's kind of like where I would like to see that game go.
You should submit those ideas.
I have a few times. There's a bunch of people that, unfortunately, it seems like the vast majority of fans don't want that. They just want your typical cookie-cutter game, couple dates here and there, just add the roster, that kind of thing, right? But me, I like to go a little bit further. I'd like to get depth. Like, oh, your fighter had a fight fallout. Fuck, can we get them a fight in time? Okay, what do we do here? Oh, camp costs too much. Shit, what we can do here? Maybe a sponsorship. Like, that would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What about you, Jordan?
I'd play that.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Neat.
I gotta go Assassin's Creed Unity and Call of Duty Black Ops 2.
Nice. I'm also a fan of COD. The new
Oh,
one.
so good.
Play on PS4.
Yeah, Modern Warfare is awesome.
I just run around like an idiot and hide around in the same bush. I've told Phil this joke many times. I'm that guy that has like his arm sticking out of one side of the bush and his boot sticking out the other side. And you're just like, what is this fucking guy doing?
Oh.
And I'm like, nobody can see me.
I just had an idea. We should do a live stream on PS4. Like, I'll set up the Moose Bros YouTube channel. Like, I'll connect it to my PS4, and then I'll set up a party, and we'll hop on a party and do like a live stream where we like play Call of Duty. And I think that would be hilarious.
I'm down for
We
that.
could totally do that.
Bet. Oh, that could be like a whole nother like Moose Bros like gaming. Like they have like different people play. Like, that could be like a whole series on the channel. Like,
I could.
Like, we have a different guest on come on every week, and we like hang out and play video games, and like,
that'd be hilarious.
You should definitely do that.
Yep. That's the plan.
That'll be the next thing. I'll turn video game playing into a fucking real job.
Honestly, that would be amazing. Oh man. All right. If you had to pick 2 favorite foods, like your top 2, what would you take?
Like type of cuisine or actual individual foods?
Up to you.
Can pussy and pizza be options? I mean,
Sure. Yeah, if that's what you want to do, yeah, go.
Yes.
I guess so. So Scott's going first.
Pizza and pussy.
There you go. I'm gonna be a little more modest and
yep.
just a little bit.
Damn it.
And say Italian and Mexican.
Ooh. Yep.
I know that's probably one of. I mean, that was the easiest question I've had so far. I mean, and that was probably like the most vanilla answer too. Like, oh, everybody likes Italian and Mexican. Yeah, but I mean, come on, shit's fucking good.
Yep.
It's delicious.
Facts.
What about you, Jordan? What's the type of food you go after if you're looking for some yum yums in your tum tums?
I think I would be perfectly happy eating pizza and cheeseburgers all the time. That's it.
Damn.
Yep.
Pizza and cheeseburgers.
Not healthy in the least, but so
Not
good.
at all. Not at all.
I was going to say, as a personal trainer, I would highly advise against that. But
Yeah, of course. Yeah, my mom's also a personal trainer, so that would never happen.
There you go.
Yeah.
His cholesterol is fucking 64,000. How is he alive? He's being held together by the preservatives in the.
It's so fucking funny.
Oh man. All right. What's your top 2 favorite Beard Struggle products?
Mineral Mask is definitely number 1.
Okay.
All right. Number 2, I think, is actually, and I'm going to go a little weird with this. Number 2 is definitely the night oil for me.
Ooh. Okay.
Simply because I've said this so many times. I've spent thousands on beard products over the years. And I've never had an option between a day and a night oil. Ever.
Yep.
Ever. So the fact that they actually, and again, this has been touched on in virtual bashing videos. There is a fucking difference. There's a huge difference in terms of the consistency. The night oil is a lot thinner.
Yeah.
So it just absorbs right in. It sits there overnight, as opposed to the day oil, which you throw in the morning, you throw a balm over it.
Yep.
And your beard is nice and soft and hydrated the entire day. So yeah, so night oil for sure is the mineral mask and the night oil. Yeah. Just like I said, it's just a very unique product. Both of them are very unique products.
I love it.
What about you, Scott?
Oh, well, I mean, one time I mixed up my day oil with my lube, and I wasn't exactly too upset. But no, I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of the conditioner. Like for when you're shampooing, like that conditioner, I even use it in my hair now. Like I can't get away. It feels so much better than any other conditioner that I've got. Instead of being like this thick shit that makes my hair all gummy and, oh, we're hydrating your hair, even though it feels like I just put Play-Doh in there. That's not the case anymore. Like it's creamy and it gets in there. And by the time I'm done, I feel like my hair was actually properly taken care of. So I would have to go with the conditioner, obviously in the Viking Storm scent, because I can't get enough of that.
So good.
Then that mud mask, the mineral mud mask is pretty amazing. I've had it here for a little bit and I've used it once before. And the first time I used it, I was like, holy, I've never seen this before. I've never seen any beard product like this.
Yeah, of course.
And I throw it in my beard and I wait for it to dry as much as it can and do whatever it's going to do. I give it about 15-20 minutes and then I rinse it out. And it is so soft. Like, oh my God, it is just so nice. If you're having even sometimes like when you're using the day and the night oil, if you have a really rough out there day, like you're going for a hike, you work in a sawmill, a car shop, whatever it is, and it just gets real gummy and messed up, like a mineral mud mask really takes care of that.
Yeah. That's going to be in my next order because I haven't tried it yet and I've heard good things about it.
You have got to. That is an absolute must for any serious beardsman.
Yeah.
It's true. Now, what about you, Jordan? What are your 2 items of fanciness that you go after?
Yeah, I think I gotta go also like the beard wash / conditioner and the day oil. Like, especially like I've been using the Viking Storm scent recently. It's incredible. Yeah. Like, it's so good.
Doesn't it make you just want to fuck your own face?
Absolutely, 100%. 100%.
100%. Like,
it's just right down that throat.
If I had myself and I had a copy of me, like a clone, and he just put on it would just there'd be a lot of this going on. And I'd be like, yeah, you smell good.
honestly speaking, this is why I'm worried about like any sort of beer connection, because I am a completely straight male. But if I smell somebody with that Viking Storm oil, I cannot say what may or may not happen.
It's so fantastic. I hope to God the border is open by then so we can go to that. Jordan, I don't care. We'll fucking get down there.
Yeah, 100%. Moose Bros trip.
I don't care if we have to sleep on a park bench.
I'll fucking smuggle you. I'll smuggle you guys in.
Hey, I fit in a small suitcase. I do know how to bend.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, man. Yeah. All right. I've got 3 more. And then we can go wherever. We can end it. We can talk about more things. Up to you guys. What's one piece of tech that you've owned that's been your favorite?
What's one piece of tech that I've owned?
Now, are we talking tech as in like a cell phone, a PlayStation, or are we talking tech as in like a vibrator, or like a flashlight?
Yeah,
or like
as soon as
a flashlight, you could say is a type of invention of tech.
The sad thing is, I knew that was coming. Like,
I'm asking. Is it tech? Is a flashlight tech? I would say that's
this question. I'm talking about like phones and PS4s and that kind of stuff.
Gordon's putting his foot down right now, Scott. Mark, you're getting punched in the stomach next.
I told Jordan this. I've never had somebody come to me and just be like, "I'm so mad at you." I've never had that in my life, and if he did that, like I don't know if I could hit him back. I don't know if I could. I would just kind of like look at him and be like, "Did I say something wrong?" Sorry.
Scott,
I'd just be really taken off guard. Like it's not really an instigation for a fight. It's more of like I clearly annoyed you.
Based on the context from Jordan's story earlier, I would have to say if Jordan punched you in the stomach, like you probably deserved it.
Probably, yeah, no, for sure.
Yep. Because like I'm super patient, but everybody has a point.
It's true.
I'm super patient.
As far as tech goes for me, I'd probably have to say like my cell phone's my most important piece of tech that I have.
Yeah.
But as far as like what I enjoy, I really enjoyed my PlayStation 4. Like the graphics and shit on it are just amazing. Mm-hmm. I'm really stoked for when PlayStation 5 comes out because I mean I probably won't get one for a while, but I'm starting to get emails about them, and it's like, I forget sometimes that like we just got the PlayStation 4 a few years ago. It wasn't that long ago.
No, it was 2014.
2014. Yeah, and I guess in the world of technological stuff, like that's a lifetime. But in like in today's world of like you and me, like I can remember 5 years ago, no problem.
Mm-hmm. For sure. But I mean, it was still that was 6 years ago, and so I mean, that's more than half a decade.
And I forget. Like to me, it feels like the PlayStation 4 came out just a little while ago. But I know it's been a little while, like you're saying, it's been a couple of years.
7 years.
So now that now they're talking about the PlayStation 5, and I heard all these rumors over the years, like the PlayStation 4 is super powerful, but they just didn't quite know how to unlock all the potential. And, so I'm curious to see what they come out with for number 5, especially with, virtual games becoming more of a thing.
Oh, dude, if you check out, I don't know if you saw the stream, if you check out the specs for the PS5, it's George's pulling up right now.
I got you,
dude. It's absolutely insane. There's literally going to be no loading times anymore.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's the most annoying thing about a video game is the waiting time between
for sure.
The fucking game.
For sure, but sometimes like there's some cool stuff. Like they do
totally
tips and tricks. But no, literally they're using a solid state drive now,
which is the superior type of hard drive.
Well, yeah, of course, of course, but I mean, for a gaming console with the technology that was available when the PS4 came out, it wasn't necessary. It wasn't. Let's just be honest. PS4 was definitely one of the best systems to ever come out.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
the technology then didn't really call for it.
Yeah.
And it honestly, I feel like it would have just bloated the initial price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at the CPU that's in there, I mean, yeah. Look at look at that.
Yeah. It's a monster.
Yeah, and I'm excited for it, right? Because there's been so much hype behind it for so long. Little bits and pieces have been spilled here and there about what they're working on, and yeah, I'm just excited to see what the end result is, especially with just how things are going to run, how it looks. Because video games are starting to get to the point now where it's like, man, it's almost more fun than real life when you talk to some people, and they'd much rather spend their life in the games than actually doing things.
Yeah,
because so many things are more possible in the game than in real life.
Yeah, honestly. For sure. You know, and then not only that, but the controller, they moved away from just the DualShock, and it's actually they're using haptic feedback now. So basically, you'll be able to the rumble will be the terrain, like when you're going over rocks.
That's gonna be so cool.
Or sand. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this is gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah. Sadly, there's no price yet on it though.
Yeah, although I have heard that it's gonna be around $500. And same with the new Xbox.
Yeah,
damn, that's not even bad.
Yeah.
Well, because the PS4 release was $450.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw something that they were saying someone was like $786. I'm like, yeah, no. It would be shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah.
And not for nothing, but the PS4, I had read an article about it. The PS4 actually, they only made they operated at a loss.
Mm-hmm.
The cost of production for the PS4 was actually higher than the cost of the console itself.
Huh.
So,
interesting.
Right. So yeah, I would not be surprised to see that trend follow the PS5. Again, you are dealing with a significant upgrade in technology, but I feel like it's probably gonna. I don't think it's gonna be 5. I think it's gonna be closer to what it was for. I think it's gonna be 450. Honestly,
yeah.
I really have a gut feeling just because they're gonna try and outdo Xbox, and Xbox is probably gonna release 5. The Xbox One was almost $100 more expensive when it came out.
Yeah.
And then PS4 came out, and it was a better console, and it was cheaper. So I feel like that's going to be the route that they go again.
Interesting.
Yeah, well, I think what I've heard so far about the new Xbox, because my cousin's a big Xbox fan, and he was saying that the Xbox Series X is more powerful than the PS4 apparently.
Right, but the Xbox Series X is more powerful than the current gen. It's not going to be more powerful than the next gen.
Yeah.
So even though it'll be more powerful than what we've got now, with Xbox Series X being a next gen console.
Yeah.
The point is for it to be better than the PS5, which it's not going to be.
Okay.
Because they've already and it's the specs are out there for both consoles now.
Mm-hmm.
The full specs, and you can compare them. The Xbox did not deliver, and it's even Xbox people were kind of like, well, fuck, because it just didn't. Even their announcement was, everyone was saying was very lackluster.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm still going to pick up the Xbox at some point. Obviously, the PS5 is going to come first. I'm a Sony guy.
Yeah, of course.
But I will pick up an Xbox at some point.
Yeah.
But PS5 is going to win it out again. I think. I really do. I
agree. I think they'll just keep winning at this point. They took it off last time, and then that was kind of the kick in the nuts that Xbox didn't need.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, I mean 360 was regarded as a better console than the PS3, but the PS3 still sold more consoles than the Xbox 360.
Yes.
So, and the PS4 is I think the third top selling console of all time.
Wow.
PS2 being the first.
Yeah. Wow.
And Xbox, and I think the 360 was number 5 on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So truthfully speaking, like Xbox has never really been in the running. They've been good competition. They've never really been in the running.
Yeah. And like I also love the design of the PS5. Like it looks so much more futuristic and like unique. Like the Xbox is not creative at all. It's just a tall box.
It's the mini fridge, they're calling it.
Yeah, that's accurate.
And the the PS5 is the Wi-Fi router.
Yep. Yeah. But like the PS5 looks like it like got left behind by aliens. Like
Yeah.
Like the
Totally.
Xbox,
Looks like the alien were here, left it, took off.
Look at the controller though. I mean,
yeah, I know.
That's one of my biggest points right there is the controller is fucking fantastic. But the Xbox controller is still fundamentally the same, and the console. I'm sorry, the console. I'm not really impressed with the console.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, like.
I mean, look at that. It's literally the exact same.
Yeah, like they didn't change it at all. Like.
Yeah.
Truth be told, it looks like the original Xbox controller.
Yeah. Like the PS5 has like the sharp angles and it's like it looks futuristic.
Yeah.
The Xbox looks the same as it has forever.
Yeah.
A bag of dicks.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Again, it's nothing against Xbox. I do own an Xbox One, and I love it. I think it's a great console, but it's just, I mean, granted, I don't use it that much, but it's a good console, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of people play Xbox. A lot of, but the main thing to keep in mind is Microsoft keeps trying to turn their consoles into like these like full bundle entertainment systems.
Yeah, which is not the point.
I don't fucking care about having Netflix on my fucking console. I'm almost 30 years old. I have a fucking TV that I own. I have three TVs. 3 TVs I own.
Mm-hmm.
I have a Roku on each one of them. I've got Fire Sticks on 2 of them.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't need Netflix on it. I don't. I promise.
That's fair.
I promise.
But yeah. So I mean, I'd have to. I don't know. I'd have to go with Scott on this one too. I think phone and PS4 for right now.
Yeah.
I mean, my phone obviously is a necessity.
Yeah.
And I mean, my computer obviously, but again, that's also kind of a necessity. I can't really count that in there. I mean, I played World of Warcraft on it, but it's not. I mean, I need to venture to say that like it's my PS4 and my surround system. I've got a Yamaha.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Yamaha 7.1 Dolby Digital surround.
Ooh.
Which I somehow managed to set up in my first try perfectly. I had no idea. I could never replicate that ever again.
Ooh.
It took me like 3 hours to look it up, and I fucking got it on the first try, and I could never do that again.
Fair.
What about you, Jordan? What are your 2 tech pieces that you're after?
So I gotta also go with my phone as my first one because like I use that. Like, if I could, like, I hope for the day that I don't need to use a computer. Like, I hope that one day like I can just have my phone, have like full editing software, like, because like the phones are getting so powerful now. Like, I hope for that day because like I have my phone with me like all the time pretty much. Like,
yeah.
And already, especially with like Android phones, like you can hook them up to a monitor and connect a mouse and keyboard to them and use it like a computer, which is really cool. Yeah. But then I also got to go with this mouse. It's the Logitech Master 2S. Like, it's incredible. I've had it for 2 or 3 years. Okay, Logitech, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, like, but it's got so many buttons on it. Like, it's got this side scroll wheel, which is like so beyond helpful for editing. Like, scrolling through the timeline is amazing with it. And it's super comfortable to use. Like, when I upgrade my mouse, I'll probably get the next MX Master, like the 3S or whatever they have now, because like I don't know if I could go somewhere else because it's just awesome and it's wireless. The battery life is incredible, like lasts forever. Yeah, so my phone and this mouse, I gotta say.
And if all else fails, you hit somebody over the head with it.
Say that one more time.
If all else fails, you can hit someone over the head with it.
Honestly, it's hefty, but it's great. Like, not cheap by any means, but it's so like so beyond worth it.
Yeah, I use the Logitech G500, I believe.
Oh yeah.
I learned for gaming because most of my stuff on my computer is gaming, not editing. I do all my editing on my phone.
Okay, cool.
So my mouse is gaming mouse. It's a 20 button programmable.
Wow. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's 10 buttons, but there's like the shift button.
Okay.
And so you got 10. You hit shift, and then you got another 10 that you can program.
Oh, cool.
But it's wired because I learned for gaming that wired actually has a faster response rate.
Yep, of course.
Than wireless, and it uses laser instead of
Cable.
No, whatever the fuck else it is, not whatever.
Fiber optics,
like Bluetooth,
LCD shit.
Oh yeah.
Like it's basically they don't really make a lot of mouses that use a laser on the bottom anymore, which is weird because when I did my research about it, it's actually laser also has a higher functionality rate, and you can actually get higher DPI rates. Than with a regular with like an LCD or whatever type mouse.
Interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm very happy. But the thing is though is that it's actually to most it's actually considered my mouse is considered a downgrade. Because it's actually an old model.
Okay.
It's not a new mouse at all, but
if it works.
I've yet to find another mouse that hits the nail on the head the same way.
Yeah. Yeah, same here. Yeah.
Now, Jordan, what are your last two questions here? At some point, I'm gonna have to run probably after these last two questions. My child probably needs me at some point.
Yeah, that's
as far as I can tell, I think we've been on this podcast for coming up on like 4.5 hours.
4 hours and 19 minutes.
Oh my God! We might as well go for gold here.
Yes, of course.
So how are you? Are you gonna cut this up a little bit, or is this gonna go straight on as is?
I'm gonna add music at the start and at the end. I'm gonna add the logo in the thumbnail, and then it's going up.
so we're not cutting it up. You're gonna just add more.
Oh yeah, we're gonna add a small amount more, and we'll cut it up at some point and like do little fun things with it. Like I told Jordan like it'd be fun to do a compilation of like all the time he face palms when I talk about it.
I stopped counting his face palms, by the way. I was actually, I shit you not, I was actually counting his face palms earlier. And I just stopped. I fucking stopped. There was no fucking point.
Amazing.
And it's funny, man. Like, yeah, our editing is, it's not super deep. It's not anything like that. It's pretty raw. It's just get it out. Hope people enjoy what they get. And if they want more, we're always going to
I do there. Too, because I mean, 4 hours is a long fucking time to watch.
Sift through and edit.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be.
Maybe I can't imagine the file size of this fucking thing.
I'll let you know. I'll send a message to our group like when it's done. But I wouldn't be surprised if it up like, because it's gotta convert the file type from Zoom to a video, like a proper video file that I can edit, and then I have to get the thing into Premiere Rush to add the things that I'm gonna add, and then I have to export it in 1080p.
Okay, so basically what you're saying is that we'll see this episode in 3 weeks from now.
Yes. 4 weeks from now, everyone can check out this episode with Phil.
Except, and then also, I'm hoping to get it done like tomorrow morning, because then we're recording episode 3 with Mitch at like 3:30.
We're doing that tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Yeah. Well, today now.
I like it.
Yeah, and then we have Viking Peach on Tuesday at like 3 p.m. and then we have Black Belt at like 8:30 p.m. Yeah, and then we're doing another episode with the two of us, like Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday.
Yeah, we're trying to make sure that we get to all of our guests and make sure everybody knows that they're loved and well appreciated and everything like that. But I mean, there's only 2 moose heads here, so we can only get so much done so quickly.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, this is fun as fuck though.
Yeah.
So this is the most fun I had in a while.
Awesome.
Good. That was the
we
goal.
had fun too. Mm-hmm.
And you know what else I'm gonna have more fun with? Jordan telling me what the last 2 motherfucking questions are. What are they, Jordan?
I just have one left.
Oh, I thought you had 2. I was all excited there. Like I was ready to pinch my nipples, jump up and down for you.
So oh man. So how about I got one more, and then Scott, why don't you throw out a question to end it off?
I got you there, my man. I got you.
All right. So my last question of the night. What's your favorite trip that you've been on? Like favorite place, like coolest experience? Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you here. I don't take vacations.
Fair.
You too. Yes, I knew there was another person that never took vacations.
Dude, no, I'm not even fucking kidding you. I started working at 16 years old. I had summer gigs, obviously, because I had school.
Mm-hmm.
But from the time that I got out of school and started working like full-time jobs, I've only taken one vacation, and that was actually to come visit. I was living in Washington, and I was to come back to New York to visit my family.
Mm-hmm.
That is literally the only vacation that I've taken.
God damn it.
Yeah. So from and I mean, before that, it had been like fucking 8 years since I had taken a vacation. Since I went on vacation with my family. So,
Yeah.
But my entire adult life, I have not taken a vacation.
Wow.
I'm going to die. It's probably pretty early, I think.
Jesus. Don't die.
Yeah.
No, honestly, this next year, I mean, I don't know what the rest of this year holds for us in terms of COVID, but this next year, I think I'm going to be doing a lot more traveling.
Mm-hmm.
We're kind of going to need to, because I mean, things have been blowing up.
Yeah.
You know, in terms of like influence wise. So I think I'm going to have to travel a little bit more next year. You know, I mean, again, it may be like business related because of beard struggle shit, but I mean, really just, I used to love to go down to a little place called Douglas Falls in over in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was beautiful. It was it was so peaceful and serene. You know, you could try and I don't know how much would be on there in terms of pictures, but it's a gorgeous place.
Here we are, young Jordan Jamie.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, no,
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but yeah, the actual falls though. Yeah, I mean, I used to. That's roughly where like I would, you know, I mean, I've been on the actual falls before on the rock there.
Wow.
But
yeah, that's beautiful.
It's such a gorgeous place. Such a gorgeous place. So I would go there sometimes just to fucking cool off and you know, because I was my youngest ones, I was a little bit more rambunctious and quick to anger. So, you know,
I understand that.
Yeah, yeah. So I would go there to cool off and clear my head a little bit.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful spot.
I do miss it a little bit, I'm not going to lie. Especially looking at it now.
That is sweet. Yeah, that reminds me of home for sure.
Well, it quite literally is.
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's right across the border from you. It's actually
Yeah.
that spot is actually 13 miles from the border, from the Canadian border.
Oh, whoa.
God damn. Well, I got a better excuse to come down there now. I got to go see Douglas Falls and see my brother Phil.
Well, I'm not there anymore, though, so.
That's all right. I'll smuggle you up there like a fucking Mexican cartel.
I fit in a Coke bag, but in pieces.
Oh, man.
That's funny. And yeah, no, I guess for me, since we're at the final question and whatnot for the night, I don't really have anything too shocking or anything like that. It's more so, where do you see yourself, my man, here in the next little bit? Do you have any goals you're trying to accomplish right off the bat here? Is there something you're working on that maybe you're hoping takes off here in the next year, 2, 5 years, whatever it is? What's Phil's 5-year, 10-year plan look like? Where do you want to be?
Well, Phil's 5-year plan is it's pretty much just going to be focusing on transferring in-hire fitness from a small thing into a large thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I haven't really decided. There's a lot I still have to go through, and I haven't had to think about it too much because I'm not quite there yet. Nor am I approaching a precipice where I need to start considering it. But at some point, I figure I'm going to have to decide what in-hire fitness is going to be. Is it like, you know, am I trying to turn it into like an actual brand, like they said, it's Odin and shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Or am I, you know, is it going to be my personal training business? Is it going to be just my Instagram influencer bit? So I haven't approached that precipice yet, but I'm shooting to get myself to a point where I can rely on in-hire fitness for a source of income, so that I can have more time with my family. And you know, pretty much I plan on staying with the Beard Struggle. I plan on staying with you guys and helping you guys grow.
Very kind of you. We appreciate that.
Oh, absolutely. You know,
Amazing.
I guess just kind of just growing our brotherhood, growing our bond and our friendship, and taking in whatever else I can along the way. You know, I had a 5-year plan set up until things started blowing up here on social media.
Fair enough.
But now that whole thing has changed, and I see big things coming. The more this grows, again, you know, with the growth that we've all had in the past, you know, almost 3 months, you know, imagine a year down the line. If you know, so we'll see where the wind takes us. Right now, there's no clear-cut plan for me just yet.
Yes, of course. But I mean, as we all know, there's obviously some very fun, exciting things planned for you in the future, and we'll be keeping an eye out on them. And obviously, we'll be chit-chatting away with you so we can plug it all to our friends out there and our viewers, so they obviously keep an eye on you. You know, just a huge thank you to you, my friend, for being our first guest on the podcast. And I mean, obviously, like, I want to have you back on again and again, and people got to, you know, what's going on with Phil down the road through the years, through the months and weeks and whatnot. So before I sound like a emotional speech that just fucking carries on forever, I love you, brother, and thank you so much for doing this. That means the world to both of us.
Dude, I thank you guys for having me. It was an absolute pleasure and honor to be on with you guys tonight. I'm gonna go pass out after this. I'm so fucking tired, but it was absolutely 100% worth it. This was so much fun. I really cannot wait until I get to come back on here with you guys. I really want to get that fucking. I love that idea of doing like a live stream, Call of Duty, Twitch streaming type shit. I love that idea.
Of course.
I would love to be on that with you guys as well.
100%.
You'll be the first in mind. I can't wait till we do a fight companion. I can't wait for that.
Well, yeah, you guys go like not right now. Obviously, won't take any more time right now, but definitely we gotta start figuring. I feel like 4.5 hours is enough time. Like this is, you gotta understand, this is half of people's workday right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean,
yes, it is.
I mean, they're like when I worked up north in Muskoka for 10 months, like doing outdoor education at the summer camp that I work at during the summer.
Yeah.
And there was a whole lot of days where I was by myself the entire day cleaning buildings. So I listened to like Joe Rogan's podcast like every day.
Totally.
And it like took up like 2 of them took up like the entire workday and made it so much better.
Yeah,
Okay.
I did the same thing when I worked at a tree factory. I know you're like, what the fuck's a tree factory?
No, I know what a tree factory is. Again, I
we literally just grew trees and sent them off to people. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, no, remember, I was living not too far from you. I know exactly what a tree factory is.
And fucking, I would sit there and sure enough, I'd download like 5 or 6 episodes of Joe Rogan and I'd listen to them all day long and would talk to another soul. And by the end of the day, you're like, I gained some knowledge and had a couple good laughs and shit like that.
Yeah.
And, yeah, the day went by real nice and quick. So I hope we can do that for other people.
I do
If there's
too.
people listening, if there's people listening out there and they took the time to listen to this whole 4-hour episode, I appreciate the shit out of you. You're nuts, but I appreciate the shit out of you.
That is for shit show. But again, seriously though, thank you guys for having me on. This really was an absolute pleasure. I've been looking forward to this since you guys talked about it. And so really, thank you guys so much. Thank you for what you do. And I can't wait to see the next episode. I can't wait to see this up. I can't wait to see what the future holds for all of us.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, my man.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jordan, for your tech wizard skills. It's like you leveled up 1,000,000 times overnight.
Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fun. One more thing I gotta say to the people. So we all have discount codes for the Beard Struggle products that will get you 15% off. I'll have those all linked down below, so you can check them out. Pick your favorite one, or use all 3. Order more things, up to you. Those will all be linked down below, as well as everybody's social media platforms. Give us a follow, check us out. Yeah, that's all from me. Good stuff.
Okay. Very nice. Also, a quick little thing. I will have Phil's t-shirt up on our website available for sale at the end of. I was going to have it done by tonight, but that's not happening. I'm going to go smoke a bunch of pot and pass out. I'll have it up there by tomorrow at noon. Not a problem. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah.
Once again, thank you so much, Phil. And I love the shit out of you.
I love the shit out of you guys too, but you mind if I close it up for us tonight?
100%.
Yes, my man.
So this has been Phillip from In Higher Fitness. Let's get those Galler gains.